No, stop. Hey guys, welcome to stream. If you're wondering what that just was there, all my browsers just suddenly refreshed and it was just playing one of the ads. It's like for like a lotto something, I don't know. Okay, hang on. Yeah, that was weird. It's like as soon as I went live, all my browsers just went. So I now have to reset them all. Well, just some of them. Okay. We good? We're live? Yep, we're live. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, so where we left things off yesterday is where we were going to attack Floating Pyramid. So we could go with the harder approach to wipe out all of the Hunts Marshall Expedition forces, or I could lightning strike and have an easy battle. I'm leaning towards going for the full win, because this army standing outside the settlement here is in Force March. We don't have a lot of Winds of Magic, but we essentially have 2 Arcane Conduits now, so we've got more than we did before. And there's nothing in here that's like super dangerous, so it should be okay. And the other settlement, Pahwax, I think it was, we did a lot better than I thought we would. Hey, Upper Lars, how's it going, dude? Turn? I think it's turn 38. Okay. So defenses here will just be arrow towers. Oh, that's right, I get it on a flying mount now. Probably gonna have to destroy these 2 towers here. So that'll use up a lot of this one's ammo. Great video today. Good, I'm glad you like it. We have 85 Winds of Magic reserves. Oh, so Great Arcane Conduit increases power reserves by 30. Right. Okay, because I wasn't sure about how much it actually increased it by. Oh, that's pretty good. So that increased it by 10. So that means we've got 95 Winds of Magic in total. Okay. How much you're enjoying Mazdamundi on the latest update? Yeah, it's good. I've always enjoyed Lizardman. I feel like as soon as I start going Stegodons, though, people are like, "Ah, not Stegodons again!" So, look, let me be clear with you. Stegodons are coming. I already did a no Stegodon campaign. I have fulfilled my dough cheese obligations. Are Salamander hunting packs good? Yeah, they're alright. Like, it's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, they're good. If anyone should be tanking this shot, it should be this Skink Chief, who hasn't really got any serious value for us. I'd kill for another bloody Blessed Stegodon. I was curious about Salamander hunting packs. Do they function as archers for most intents and purposes? No, yeah, not really. They're kind of like, think of them more like, how do I no, that you really can't think of them as archers, because that's not what they do. They have kind of low range, and their shots are kind of like mortar fire. So they're like a hybrid archer mortar, I guess, that does fire damage. Wish I had another Stegodon. The hell are you doing? Oh, you're getting stuck in there, are you? Are you gonna do a 1 max dino army? Mixed dino army? No. No, it's early game. I usually skip like tier 2 and 3 and just go straight to tier 4, so that's why I'm still using skinks. Where's the Ratinator? The Ratinator is on Thursdays on D-Live. I was like trying to think, which, I know I named someone the Ratinator. Who was it? That's right, it was the Scorpion King. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but if this does work... Oh, no, this definitely won't work because they've got mortars. Alright, we need to go waste the mortar ammo first. Oh, that's what you can do. Rather than waste their ammo, they're not their mortars, they're my mortars. So yeah, I don't think I'll use chain lightning. I think I'll focus on using wind blast because it's just cheaper. And we should definitely wind blast their archers. There's a fair few of them there. I'm gonna go for that. What's this? Okay, it's only free company militia. No big deal. King Dwayne Johnson Ratinator. Yeah, that's on Thursdays on Dear Live. And that guy really is the Ratinator. He bloody slaughtered those clan war bitches. Alright, we've done a lot of damage, but not too many kills. Still got a good amount of wins. But we're also taking a fair bit of damage, because these guys here are not the best at, like, dodging shots. Definitely want to save the a good amount of our magic for later. But there's also, like, a bunch of halberdiers over here. I don't think overcasting it would be more efficient. I think single casting is just fine. So yeah, we're trying to get their mortars to hit their own units. Good, that's working. That's what we want to see. Thing is, you're never going to get rid of them in their entirety. With magic. Well, not with this kind of spell. All it does is soften them up a little bit. Also got this piece of crap ability here, which is not very good, but it's free. Okay, good wind blast is coming in here. Yeah, that was a good number of kills. Good. Legend, hope you're having a nice day. Greetings from Denmark. Alright, thanks dude. You too. I'm having a nice day. Is it to confederate or conquer the other legendary lords for lizards? In my Gorok campaign, talked about in your Grom stream, I managed to confed both COS and Hexavidal. Nakai died. I'm not sure what you mean. You don't conquer the other lizardmen legendary lords, you gotta confederate with them if you want to get the legendary lord. Who cares if Nakai dies? Nakai can come back though. I'm pretty sure like an unlimited number of times, just given enough time. He can keep coming back. Alright, so we've used up about half of our base winds of magic at the moment. And those mortars are still Still bombing. Yeah, rather than killing those archers, it's probably just best I try and waste their ammo as much as possible. Trying to get those mortars to shoot their own troops, but it's just not really doing it. Just don't break on me. Alright, cool. Outriders are out of ammo, that's good. Come on, bomb your own units. What are these? Big company militia, okay. Can go and heal him next to Mazdamundi if I absolutely need to. But I don't want to do that just yet. Almost out of ammo. Just like 1 or 2 more shots. Alright, there we go. Out of ammo. You can come back now. Alright, so, okay. With the mortars gone, we can send up the infantry without too much problems. Alright, I will give you a bit of a heal. It's only 3 winds of magic, and you don't have that much health to begin with, so it's pretty easy to heal them. Why wind blast, not chain lightning? Isn't it kind of better? It depends on the situation. If there's a big blob of them, then chain lightning can be better. Also, if they're armored, chain lightning's better. But wind blast is really good against like unarmored units. So since there's no like great swords here, anything under say 50 armor is probably better for go wind blast. Got to get Croc at some point. Yeah, but we can't do it with this army. We'll lose the battle for him. Okay, now... Alright, now that the mortars have been removed, I wanted to get these guys over here to see if they could fire over the walls and just see how well that goes. Guns can't shoot us, they don't have mortars. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, there we go, they're like mortars. Nice! That's what you want to see. Don't shoot their mortar crew. That's what we want to see. Good. These are some really easy kills here.
Come lads! Slayer! Make me proud of the province!
Cool, we should be able to rack up maybe 200 kills with this. Why this can come me? Where are them Stegons at? It's only turned 38. You know, we've only just hit tier 4. Trust me, Stegons are coming. It's kind of absurd how many people are asking about why skinks in the early game. You don't exactly get any choice. You get a choice between skink and Saurus warriors. And guess what? Skinks are better than Saurus warriors, unless the Saurus warriors get a big buff, like with Gorok, or become 50% cheaper with Krokkar. But in terms of base cost, skinks are better. So many disasters are sent in, right? And people be like, I got a good early game army. It's like full of Saurus warriors. And I'm just like, their army's shit. But it's full of Saurus warriors. Aren't they really good? No, they're not. Their base stats are awful. For legendary, of course. Love that. Give a man a cheese. Teach a man to cheese today. Another great proverb for the Book of Jeff. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was a good one. Funny thing is, I didn't really get many disasters sent in today. So I'm able to go onto my backlog a little bit. People are starting to learn. Alright, so 240 kills with that. I'm pretty happy with it. What do I do next? With 34 reserves, still a lot of troops left over here. A couple of wind blasts over there could be really valuable. I just want to get him back up to full health again. Well, yeah, get him close to full health. Alright, that'll do. And we'll go around over there. What's this one over here? Crossbows. Okay. I'm going to slip in through here. Doesn't matter if he runs off the battle, but just don't die, because you're not immortal. Not yet. Me and the little one watched you. She started calling you dinosaur guy. Oh, nice. Okay. But really, she should be calling me the Rat Man. He's the Rat Man. Because that'd be more accurate. Look, Daddy, it's the Rat Man. No matter what faction I'm playing as, I'm always a rat. Imagine playing a legendary, makes arrows do 30% less damage. Yeah, well, if they did that, that would change the meta, probably, possibly, maybe. They'd balance things out a bit, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Actually, now that I decided, I don't want you to leave the battlefield because you've got Arcane Conduit and I kind of want that. We did a lot of damage to them there. I think he can go back in. Let me just generate some winds of magic. And dodge some of these crossbow bolts for a bit. Just gonna soften it up for Mazdamundi. You know what? I'm gonna actually drop down a chain lightning. I'm gonna do it. And it pretty much didn't completely miss, but not doing as much damage as I was hoping. It's alright. Yeah, it was alright. Alright. Now, you just go stay over here. You're completely safe there. They can't get you. Alright, that's... He's not completely used up, but I can't do much with him for a little while. How are we going to do this? Alright, well, I could... Alright, I'm going to send one unit of skinks over here to go and open this gate. Because this one here is heavily defended, but this one here isn't. Thanks to you, I moved up from easy to normal, and my Scry campaign of Vortex is going swimmingly. Ah, good to know. Glad it's working for you. Chain Lightning is more high risk, high reward here, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if there were armored units, definitely Chain Lightning, but everyone is fairly lightly armored. Did you know that it's actually quicker to send skinks to knock down a gate than, like, a dinosaur. Okay, now. Have I used the native ammo much with Maz? No, not really. The lizardmen don't really need it that much, because they don't have archers. Sort of. Alright, I'll have you shoot. Because these guys here don't have any shields, so there's really no better target. And this here is why skinks are better than Saurus warriors, just because of these javelins. Now I'm talking specifically about the javelin variant, not the ones without it. Which is why I'd never recruit those ones. It's like, they've totally wrecked this halberdier unit. Haven't even gone into melee with them yet. And halberdiers are a significant tier above them. Now, they need to get back into the center there. Fire it will again. Out here. And I reckon they'll actually... Look at that, a skink cohort beating a halberdier unit. Maybe. Well, I'm sending a donor to come help. Alright, cool. Oh man, I wish that noise would get silenced out with the rest of it. Okay, flagellants. That'd be good for another skin cohort. They're still not putting guys up on the wall. I'll send another one over here. The hell? No. Hey, do you play open Cetra like other Tomb King factions, i.e. sit them in the main settlement till tier 5 just fighting top notch raids? Pretty much, yeah. As the Tomb Kings, very rarely will I bother to go capture like lots of territory early. I think it's a big mistake. Better to just have, if you can, get a sack city going. Just level Cetra up. As the Tomb Kings in the early game, territory is not important. The only thing that's important is leveling up your lord. Because, like, you gain a settlement, and what do you gain? Like, 10 gold per turn? It's not worth it. And you're running around frantic, putting out fires everywhere. Oh, this one taking out the flagellant unit. But now we can't get guys... Oh no, it's okay. I was also shooting some of the, yeah, that one did well. Okay. Not gonna do this with all of them. Just trying to thin them out enough that we can make a big push in. Because, yeah, a lot of missile units in here, big problem. Now, the thing about that other battle yesterday, wasn't that many missile units. How to deal with rattling guns as dwarfs? You can usually outrange them with your quarrelers or handgunners. That's pretty much how you do it. If you keep heroes out in front, like, let me just say this. Dwarves can't deal with Skaven. There's no easy way to handle it. You just have to be better than them. There's no two ways about it. There is no unit that you can recruit as the dwarves that just beats Skaven. There isn't one. Short of hero spamming, which in the early... Oh shit. Early stage of the campaign, that's not going to happen. People were asking, why were they just letting us get shot? Here I am explaining something while I'm getting shot. It's all a bloody distraction! Gotta get over here. Alright, get some more guards over here. Why using skinks? Come on! Oh my god. Better than Saurus Warriors. Saurus Warriors suck. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say this. Oh my god, why is that human player just letting us shoot him? Alright, almost back up to 30 wins of magic. And these are handgunners too. And those are swordsmen. Alright. We're going to start making a push here. You're going to come in over. Oh, you're doing that as well. Maybe save the last of our magic for heal magic, because these three did so well for us last time. Alright, come on inside, you're going to help as well. Alright, we should be clear to bring the Temple Guard over. It's only free company militia, but they can do a bit of damage. The problem here is that you go attack them and then there's more and more and more of them. That's how they get you. Instead, we'll draw them over here. That's it, draw them over here a little bit. Cool, start getting our guys in. Looks like the Temple Guard might actually make it here without any serious incident. Not too concerned about crossbows, more concerned about anyone with guns, even if they're not armor piercing. Why do you only have skinks? Can't you get any dinosaurs? No, at the moment, no. This is still the early game. Like, if I could get some, I would. Legend, how come you don't have Carnosaurs on turn 1? Man, Nicholas Crumpton is a dick. Why was he doing? Hang on, let's have a look. Nicholas Crumpton, what are you doing? I'm not seeing anything. Fucking little chat squabbles. You can have a timeout instead. If you can't handle arguments, don't have arguments in chat, okay? Guy didn't say anything to get him timed out. Don't ask to ban someone just because they're disagreeing with something you're saying. Don't be a little bitch. Okay? If you can't handle people disagreeing with you, don't have internet arguments. It's okay, Nicholas Crampton, I'm gonna get you back. You didn't do anything wrong. That I saw. Richard Hobaichi. Sorry, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Did a $10 super chat. Glad I found your channel. Thank you for the great content. Just started playing Warhammer II and found your videos have been super helpful and entertaining. No worries, dude. Glad to help. Thanks for the super chat. Look, guys, just don't have internet arguments, okay? If somebody disagrees with you, just let it go, alright? Just let it go. If anyone's toxic, we'll get rid of them, okay? But don't be like, this person disagrees with me, ban him. Okay, do that in Reddit, okay? That's what happens on Reddit. Okay, this isn't gonna be Reddit here. No idea what just happened. It's just nothing. It's just nothing. Don't worry about it. I don't know why people come onto these streams, get into arguments, and then try to get the streamer to ban the person they're having an argument with because they can't win their argument with their own merits or whatever. Look, just as a general rule of thumb, don't have arguments with people on the internet. It's a waste of time. Okay? But yeah, don't worry, if anyone's mean or toxic to you or like just being a dick, we'll get rid of them. We don't want that here. I am a little bit concerned we are taking too much damage. I'm trying to stop all these archers. Just try to enjoy the stream. Or if you're not enjoying the stream, you know, try harder. Alright, so the Temple Guard aren't doing great. We're bringing in reinforcements now. Hopefully it's going to be enough. But as usual, the problem is missile units, because, you know, they're very tough. We just have to stop them from shooting as much as possible. Just keep attacking them, force them to disrupt them while we get through the rest of this stuff. Oh, what are you doing? Get back over here. Focus on heal magic. How many hours have you accumulated to knowledge of all these units? 9,000, I think it was, roughly. Okay, there's missile units over here shooting that needs to stop. I don't care if these ones here specifically get wiped out. But those ones, I do care about. John T did a 59 SCK super chat. He told me to press Alt F4 when I asked a question in chat about some movement controls. I did that in game. Rest is history. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can't believe anybody would actually do that. It was clearly a joke, but okay. Thanks for the super chat. I don't really make the Alt F4 jokes too much these days. Good times. Alright. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Somebody stop these archers. Yeah, they're probably gonna get wiped out. But they're not unbreakable, but they've got enough leadership that they'll keep fighting. Let me stop these fucking archers. Okay. You fight that. So this guy, come over here. Yeah, look, they're boned. Just let them go. They really didn't do very well. Like 148 kills. That's honestly not that many, considering how much higher tier unit they're supposed to be. But you know, melee infantry. Plus they're anti-large, so there's no large here for them to fight. Mazdamundi's having a bit of a hard time. I don't want this one getting wiped out, so I'll just keep it in reserve for a little bit. A bunch of units. I don't care about these skinks. They can be replaced at the exact same skill level, I believe. Try to get over here. Yeah, they got wiped out. Alright, got all these javelins, but they need to get into proper formation before they can start shooting. I don't think we're going to get much more magic regen. Yeah, see, this is the problem. They keep us. This is what I do. You know, use your non-archers, not necessarily melee infantry, to hold us back, so we can't get at their archers. And now that's what's getting all the kills. I can't pin them all down with just 3 dinosaurs. Okay, I'm gonna need to send Mazdi over here, I think. I think we're winning. I think we are, but we're just taking a beating, that's all. Yeah, that's it. No more wins of magic. Okay, I want to pull this guy out. I don't want him getting wiped out in this battle. Actually, finish off those halberdiers for us first. Okay, we're back. Yeah, internet just went down. I just went and turned it off and on again, and it fixed it. All right, let's go. So, picking up from where we left off. We gotta stop these fuckers from doing that. Shit, if I'm not careful, I might actually... No, they don't have enough to win this now. We're taking a beating, but we'll still win. I think. We just killed their general, and I think there's the army losses. Is it? No, not quite. But I think killing the general is going to help a lot. Yeah. There we go. Pyrrhic victory for sure. Yeah. But the only unit that got wiped out is this one, so we'll recover pretty quickly, I think. This was everything that they had. We caught them with their pants down, and we decided to go with the more difficult battle as opposed to the easy fight, and we've just wiped out all of their forces. How many hours would you say you put into all the Total War games? Hard to say. At least 9,000. No, probably like 20,000. I don't know. The stream significantly dropped viewers. Yeah, it's because my internet cut down. People will come back. Sometimes that happens with the internet. Can you take Mazdamundi off his chair to save money? You can take him off his Slack, but you can't take him off his palanquin. He needs a chair. Slan, they can't walk. They're too fat. Alright. Oh, we got the Wand of Jet too. Alright, that is really good. That is really good. That'll give us more winds of magic. Alright, so we can replace the skink that got... Well, the temple guard that got killed with just a skink, that's fine. Alright, so people asking where are the dinosaurs at? Okay. We just need enough money to purchase this. Okay, I only just finished that, but I don't have enough for it just yet. But I also kind of need to get these walls built because Cult of Pleasure is looking a bit like I don't want to deal with that shit. And yeah. Okay. Well, we've secured the province. There probably won't be a revolt. Yeah, building that up to here right now is not like a super priority. We don't need to do it right now. It would be more important for us to keep focusing on our economy, keep building up this number here, rather than rushing to Doomstack on turn 40, which we don't need to do, and would actually hurt the campaign for us. We wiped out all their forces, right? Yeah, they're completely gone. I will send Mazdamundi down there to go and beat Marcus Wolfheart because his defeated trait is pretty good. And in doing so, and then we'll see.
You must die.
I think I'll build a public order building here. And over here, go with growth. Just want to get this stuff developed as quickly as possible. Port River should be pretty safe. I didn't build walls there yet. I don't know if I'm going to build walls though. These quest battles here could be used for a little bit of extra money. Just a little bit. Don't think I'll do it right now though. We're almost at tier 5 as well. Alright, I might just leave that money till next turn. Let's move on. Will you just blow up that summit where Marcus is, or we're going to try and hold it? I haven't decided yet. I might be able to hold it. Lizardmen are pretty good with their public order, but usually that's late campaign stuff. I could build the public order building, which will provide 4 or 6 public order, depending on what level I build it at. Could also be that Tlaxlan will just finish them off. I suspect that Spectre Zuma might still be a ruin, because the Sentinels of Zeddy will occupy it, but they take a long time to do that. Alright, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to send... No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, we've encountered Sentinels of Zeddy. Alright, they do own it. Okay. That's fine. If that's all they're sending over here, they definitely won't win that. Alright, Sentinels of Zeddy. They don't like us very much at all. I don't want to declare war on them, I just want their territory. Cult of Sotek should like us. Is age attraction spam viable for making enemy armies always super weak? Late campaign I'd say so, yeah, with some factions, not all the time though. Still can't get rid of this just yet.
I should cut you down.
God damn, look how many fucking armies they get. Alright, based on this, they're not even going to have anything good when we get there. Alright, what are our missions? So, yeah, and Chakwa. Where's Chakwa? Pretty close to that. Could send a hero to go do it. Let's see what heroes we can recruit at the moment. There's... No, don't worry about it. It's not urgent. Money's just a bit too tight. We got to keep focusing on our economy. Just build it up a bit more. Because if we're going to go full dino, dinos are expensive. You can't just run at 0. It's what shit people do. Let's see here. This province here is starting to make some decent coin. The public order is going to stabilize as soon as that corruption's gone. And when these get built up, because these provide public order as well. So that'll provide an extra 150 gold. That'll provide an extra 90. Alright, do that. That'll help with construction costs as well. A lot of building needs to be done in this province. Be good. Once we hit tier 5 growth, we can get rid of all of these and actually build some more economic buildings. Alright, I'm fairly sure that I'm trading all of the spices. Yeah. Trading with all the high elves. They like that trade. Thing is, if I upgrade the spice building, I would just want to make sure that I actually sell it. For the extra 15 sacks. I'll leave that for the time being because I just don't know. Yeah, getting Spectre Zuma would be good for those gems. Really good for us. Alright, and let's move on. How is it possible that the factions you start near have always the strongest strength rating? Normally Marathi is weak. No, I've never found Marathi to be weak. It's only a difficult start position for the player. Marathi's always had like hyper cheats. The base game major factions usually do have like massive cheats, with the exception of like Teclis. Teclis always gets screwed over. And Pestilence, but that's because Pestilence can't handle Gorok. What was that for? A blessed carnosaur. Raise or sack a settlement. Alright, well... Alright then. Let's go do that. But you can't possibly expect to win against that. What are you doing? So yeah, we'll sack and... Maybe I'll just sack it and let them take it. Because we've got military access on them. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just let them occupy it. I just want to get out of this war. I think it's our only war at the moment. Yeah. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, public order's maintaining. That's good. Well, I do have 3 public order buildings. Just got to lock it down. It just takes time. Alright, cool. And we've got a decent income. We just need to keep building upon that. Yep. Build those ports, build the money. Or actually, you know what? Since we are trading with High Elves, let's get trade going. How much are dyes worth? So these are worth 16 each. Dyes are worth 12. It wouldn't be quite as good. But I'll do it because we can sell it all off. And we've already built that one anyway, so that's fine. Once we have no trade agreements, just get rid of that. Okay, cool. Yeah, build up our infrastructure before we start doom stacking. If you start doom stacking before you've got enough money to actually pay for your troops, you'll stifle yourself. Doesn't matter if your army can win every single battle if you can't build anything. What do you think of Lord Marshal Sotek? He has some awesome lore content. I agree. He does have some awesome lore content. He's a good dude. I like him. You can tell he's got a really big passion for the lore as well. Unlike Major Kill, for example, he's just doing it for money. I'm just kidding. Is Clan Mulder going to have a difficult starting position and help it? I don't know. But if you use mods to play as Clan Mulder. Right, so yeah, they backed off.
No. Can't. I refuse.
Alright, cool. Can't wait for Marathi to declare war on you.
Time has rotted your...
It could happen. It could happen. Not gonna lie. That could happen. Why does he never finish campaigns? I do finish campaigns. Whenever I stop playing a campaign, it's technically finished. I think what you mean is, why don't I ever go full map completion? It takes too long. You got the short campaign victory for Grom though? Yeah, I did. So we did finish Grom campaign. We did finish it.
Not possible. No way.
But if you want to see me do full map completion, watch me on D-Live. I do full map completions on D-Live. Can't justify doing it on YouTube. People don't have the attention span for it. The map is too big. How far are you into the achievements on Steam? I've done them all. We covered the Beastmen. I covered the Beastmen fairly recently. I don't intend to cover them again for a long time. Lord Master of Sotek is streaming right now, and I told him the nice stuff you said about him, and he says you're a true pillar of the Warhammer community and a great guy. Rock on, dude. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's... I don't know how to feel about that, because like, I'm not used to people saying nice things about me. Oh, that's good. Cool. It's very nice. Set up a kill zone at the gate. There's no gate. Any guess on new DLC release? Okay, right, look, don't tell CA I told you this, alright? But it's coming out in December. Shh. Okay? Don't go to Reddit and like expose me, alright? I'm giving you classified information here. It's coming out in December. Oh, missed me! Okay, I'll put this down. Hey, you told us the other day it was February 29th. No. I said Warhammer 3 is coming out on February 30th on 2021. Not the DLC. DLC comes out in December. Well, I think that... Well, they ran away from it, so I guess that's kind of a win, but that's not... It didn't really do what I wanted it to do. I just gotta remember to sack this. I want my blessed Carnosaur. Sometimes I just find it just doesn't go by the way I want it to go. Oh, but hang on. Oh, no. Alright, bring them back, because we want them to be within range of the javelins. Shogun 3 you heard? Yeah, nice joke. But I don't think Shogun 3 will come out before Medieval 3. Dmitry Lvov did a 100 ruble super chat, Legend of Total Insides. I'll tell you what, that's the name of my sex tape. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah. Probably gonna get blacklisted for that information. I hope you're happy. Hope you guys are happy with that information. I'm gonna get blacklisted again. After this live stream, Josh is gonna call me up and be like, "Why did you tell them that?" He doesn't sound like that, but still. Legend of Total War once again revealing classified information. Medieval 3 or Warhammer 3 first. I don't even think Medieval 3 is in development. So, and I know for a fact Warhammer 3 is in development. Now, I don't know if Warhammer 3 is the next Total War. I didn't know Troy was going to come out. I thought Warhammer 3 would come out almost like directly after Three Kingdoms, but it didn't. I've been consistently wrong about Warhammer 3. The fact that anybody still asks me when is Warhammer 3 coming out is actually quite funny, because I've been wrong so many times. But I'm pretty sure Warhammer 3 is the next Total War game to come out. Plague Lord, scroll to the $5 super chat. When are the Let's Plays that are exclusive to your OnlyFans subscribers? I'll tell you what, if we can get 1 million subs by the end of the year, I'll do that. How about that? Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright. That's enough of this. Curious if CA will return to more historical Total Wars. Hard to say. I mean, I understand where you're coming from with the historical Total Wars, because the latest historical games are not really historical games. They're hybrids. Three Kingdoms and Troy, especially Troy, are hybrid Total War games. Historical Total War games. Okay, there we go. Because yeah, it's feeding you false information. You'd be surprised how little information I get from CA. I don't ask. I don't ask. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Because like, if I know, people will not stop asking me. I got a carnosaur. That's good stuff. Alright, still got enough movement that I could occupy it. I don't really care if I lose it. If it revolts, it'll be like a regular Skaven revolt. So I'll just occupy it for now. I got what I wanted out of this war, which is just that one city. I really like confederating them. They've got 2 full provinces. 2 really good provinces. The best ones in Lostria, but I don't want to fight them for it. Don't have to confederate them right now. I just don't want to go to war with them. Alright, so what do we want here? I don't care about miscast base chance. I did definitely want that regen. Physical resistance is really good. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Mazdamundi's actually got a really shit magic line. It's like basic magic, shit. I don't know. This is not very good. I don't know. He's definitely not the best spellcaster in the game. Teclis takes a big dump all over him. And really, he should be one of the best spellcasters, because in the lore, Mazdamundi... Yeah, well, I guess he's got a lot of bound spells, so I guess it's that. I don't want to do any of this stuff right now. We've already got plenty of Slan mages in reserve. Alright, we got a fair bit of money from that loot. We could grab this. Oh, that reminds me as well. Since we don't have any enemies here at the moment, let's take him off Zlak. I mean, Zlak's got to be pretty exhausted covering Mazdamundi's fat ass. So yeah, just take that off. That just saves us a bit of money. It also makes us look a bit weaker, which isn't really good, but we're already so weak compared to them that it doesn't really matter at this stage. Alright, 5 turns and we can demolish all the growth buildings. I think I will build that. I don't know if we can trade it all, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah. Alright, now we would be trading all of that. Public order here is fine, don't need to upgrade it. Alright. Yeah, just need money. Oh, but growth would be good too. Gotta get this developed faster. Yeah, but I need money. There's so much stuff I gotta construct. We need money. No point. You gotta have a balance between growth and money. If you've got too many buildings that just aren't being upgraded, it means you got too much growth going on. If you got too much money, nothing being built, not enough growth. Why is Marathi recruiting so much? Marathi's got hyper cheats because she ends up going to war with the entirety of Ulthuan really early on. So she hates us. Now, with the Hunts Marshal expedition removed, our borders down here should be relatively safe. I don't expect... Nakai's dead, which I don't care about. Trading with them, it's worth a little bit of money. Defensive alliances make sense. These guys never have any armies. But if I could just grab some money out of them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Need my warp token stash. Okay, cool. Good. Alright, cool. That's enough to fund some more stuff going. Did we get started on this? Alright, cool. That got us enough of that. Alright, now we're moving towards Stegodons. Finally. Well, not finally. This is pretty early, I think. Alright, moving on. When is looting or sacking a viable option compared to just occupying? Is the public order loss worth anything at this point? You've always got to make a judgment call. So, lots of different factors need to take into account. Okay, so consider this. If you're, let's just say you're capturing a tier 1 settlement, right? And the option to loot and occupy is there. If you're capturing the tier 1 major settlement and it's gonna revolt no matter what, sometimes looting it is a good way to just force the revolt to happen early. But if you're capturing a tier 5 settlement and you're only gonna get like 5 grand for looting it, and it's not going to revolt, if you occupy it, you might be better off occupying it because if you loot the settlement, you might end up damaging all the buildings. And if you damage the buildings, even if you were going to demolish them, it'll reduce the amount of like destruction money you'll get from it. So you got to make a judgment call. So checking what buildings are available in the city before you conquer it can help. If we auto-resolve this, I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. If I fight it manually, I will... That one's in force march, so it does regardless. Because some more victories would be good, so just letting them live. Alright, yeah, more victories are needed. Plus it'll help our relation with the other lizardmen just by getting more victories. If you're playing Tomb Kings, don't occupy and loot most of the time. You can't occupy and loot as Tomb Kings. You can only occupy, sack, or raise. If you occupy, you get 30 canopic jars. If you sack it, you get a small amount of money. And if you raise it, you get 30 canopic jars and a little bit of money. There is no loot and occupy option. Imagine playing as Chaos. Do you ever use ambush stance? I tell you what, I use it as often as I use raid stance as lizardmen. Guess I could just. Problem is, we're going up against a lot of single entities. We don't really have the best army for that. Get rid of her, Kalara. She's really good, as seen in the today's SYDs. Oh, that's right. I put you on foot. To save money. I think he meant 3 kingdoms. Look. If you're asking a question without specifically specifying what game you're talking about, I'm always going to assume you're talking about Warhammer 2. It's the only Total War game I play. So... yeah. Yeah, these are not good at hitting single entities. Did she get any kills? Yeah, she was aiming at something. Everyone stop firing, because it's just not really doing much there. Only magic that'd actually be useful here is healing and Curse of the Midnight Wind, because like we don't have anything that's. Oh, hang on, no, we do. We've got Arcane Convergence. It's shit. Sorry, Arcane Unforging. I don't know why I said Arcane Convergence. But to be honest, that is such a shit spell. For 16 winds of magic, that is garbage. Okay, I can kind of see why it said those odds were the way it was. I was thinking auto-resolve was a little bit off. Yeah. Not being on the dinosaurs is really hurting our ability to take out single entities. Today's SYDB was extra delicious cheese, mate. Thanks for that strat. No worries. People are always sending in disasters with Rite of Primeval Glory armies, and I feel, especially early game, if you understand that if the Rite of Primeval Glory army is actually sitting inside of a walled settlement, they're pretty much useless. It's like the best way to get rid of them. And even if you're using a faction that doesn't use missile units very well, you can put troops up on the walls and shoot down at them, or something like that. Ruination of Cities, any good? Yeah, it's good. And I'll definitely get it, just all in due time, so they're wiped out. Good, Potion of Toughness, that's actually really helpful. Put that on the Carnosaur. Thanks, makes it easier for me to catch her.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your
every time a
enemies,
chapter
mighty
objective
lord.
goes on, that means we get a higher great power penalty, pretty much. So that means everyone's going to dislike us a little bit more. But it did give us a bit of money. So, you know, that's something. Alright, you get that Potion of Toughness. Alright, this will be the end of the Hunts Marshal expedition. What do you think of the Search Ruin puzzles? I find I can do most of them, but they're usually hard for a video game. Okay. I like some of them and I dislike some of them as well. I do not like the Dial of the Old Ones. I think that they should make that interactive because it's just I just get a cheat sheet whenever I see them. I like this. I like say 80% of the Sudoku puzzles. Some of them are too time consuming. Like for 1,000 gold and a shitty item, some of them just take too long to figure out. I think. I like all the dice ones. They're easy, and I like the pair one because that's super easy. Like you just find the pairs. So I think the Dial of the Old One definitely needs to be adjusted because they're like I'm not gonna sit there and try to like do this with the screen. That's super annoying. Almost there. I guess if we're just not taxing it and getting wood here, it's not too bad, because we'll be able to sell that. Let me see. Selling that for 210. Yeah, that's a bit of money. It's better than nothing, considering. Definitely use some more items. Alright, we are completely at peace now. They're stronger than us. We could confederate with them, couldn't we? Yeah. Is there any good way to farm the Vampire Coast ranged items as high elves? Not that I'm aware of, no. Just open Photoshop. Even so, you shouldn't need an outside program to do it. Just, like, if you're gonna go that much effort, just download the cheat sheet. See, if I do that, I'm technically trespassing on their territory. And also, like, Mazdamundi's items, they are absolute rubbish. The Sunburst standard of Hexawaddle is okay if you're going to go stag it on spam. Because that's, you know, missile resistance for them. That's pretty useful. But this is just... This is just a rubbish item. But legend, it's 15 melee attack. Yeah, but he's a fucking wizard. Who cares? Alright. All this is walled up. If I go to war with Cult of Pleasure, we will be fighting non-stop for a very long time. But it's not necessarily bad. A bad territory for sure. Lizard make good money from loot. Problem is, there's lots of different ways that they can invade us from as well. I'm just trying to plan out what our next move is. I don't want to go to war with other lizard men. I don't want to go to war with these dwarfs until I own this stuff. I don't think these guys will declare war. Let's just see if I can offer them an amount of money to make them... Yeah, that wouldn't be worth it. What if... Hang on, who do they hate? Who do they hate? They... I don't know. If I... Let me just see. If I offer to break a non-aggression pact with Cult of Sotek? No. What about Tlaxilin? No. What about Defenders of the Great Plan? No. If I offer to join war against Spine of Sotek Dwarfs? No. Alright, just leave them be. Just have to hope that they don't attack us. Alright, time to go home. So if this revolts, which it actually doesn't look like it will. But the characters are providing 10 public order just by being here. So yeah, it will revolt. Eventually. Alright, let's do that, because that'll buy us a little bit more time. I guess it largely depends on whether or not it will revolt before we can grow the province and build a public order building. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So yeah, we've got a lot of building to do now. So we've got a Blessed Carnosaur ready to go as well. But while we're not in any wars, it wouldn't make sense developing that. Yes, we've taken off all the mouse. You should come up this as well. Because that's 50 extra gold. And let's have a look. Okay, yeah, building up the port settlements would be good because money is good. Need that port money. I don't think we need this public order building here anymore. How are we going with those medicinal plants? Yep, selling them all off. Okay, good. Buy some more. Start making our way back to Hexawaddle so we can build our Dino army, and then I'm probably going to attack the Dark Elves just because they hate me the most. Even though it's bad territory, like, better to strike first or be the first struck, you know. Because if we strike first, we can get the jump on her and kill some of her armies. And even though it's red territory, yeah, we could hold on to her. We could manage. And that'll just secure our northern border. If we secured our northern border, then we don't need walls at Fallen Gate, which allow us to build an economic building instead. So we actually make money by just pushing out the frontier. And then all we gotta do is build up our strength ranking and their relation with us, and we can get a confederation. I might need to resort to bribes, but we'll get to that later. Alright, let's just go through the list now, see if there's anything valuable worth building. Like, as in, that's actually going to provide us with money. No, there isn't. Okay. Cool. If we save up a lot of cash, that could help with the Confederation. Let's do another one of these. Except this time I'm going to put down for a fire slan. Because I like to hire fire slans in emergency situations for defending settlements. They tend to be better at it than life wizards. Yeah. You're way too weak for Confederation. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I know. Did you build a geometric web nexus? Things usually. I do in the late game. Once the settlement's properly built up, like building the geomantic web thing in tier 3 settlements is a waste of a build slot, but when you get to tier 4 and 5, it's worth doing. You had a mission to go to a province further south? Oh, okay, I'll check out these missions. Let's have a look. You're right, yeah, okay, alright, I'll set, look, we're not at war with anyone, I'll send someone. Who should I send to go do that? Probably the Skink Chief, because he's the least important one in there. Yeah, I just got to get down to Chakwa, which shouldn't take too long. Maybe I should stay here for one more turn. Just provide a nice big buffer of public order. I think I'll do that, actually. I'm going to stay here for one more turn. I shouldn't have left. Provide a big buffer of public order, just so we hold on to it for as long as possible, because I don't need him up north right now. We're gonna consolidate the territory that we've gained, because we've done a lot of conquering. Still fairly early in the campaign. We got 3 full provinces. Let's develop this up. Alright, what do we got here? Iron? Yeah, because we can sell that to high elves. Are we doing all the pottery? Yep, okay, build that up. And yep. We could also maybe start recruiting in. No, don't need to do any of that stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to construct. 3 turns until we can demolish those growth buildings. No, this is all fine. As long as public order maintains, it's all good there. Could tax this now, but there's barely any money. Just sit there for a turn. And just let him go down there. Do that. Yeah. You've already got all the maintain public order stuff. What do you think about Dwarf Doomstack with 4 times heroes and all gyrocopters? Maybe. I'd have to try it out, but... An all-hero army as dwarfs can work. Marathi seems to be beating... Yeah, there you go, beat Nagaroth. I don't have a problem with that, because Nagaroth are a bunch of assholes. Oh, we were trading with them, though. Why do you always end the company before Archeon dies? After all, the real total begins after his death. I end campaigns when people lose interest. Like, you guys abandon the campaign before I do, okay? So, if you want me to keep playing a campaign beyond a certain number of turns, you gotta keep coming to watch it. Otherwise, I start a new campaign. I have no problem going full map completion if you guys want to watch it, okay? You gotta understand, I am here to entertain you, and I can tell when people are getting less entertained. So... Trust me, as well, in all of my campaigns, if I've entered a campaign, we've won, essentially. Honestly, the end game order tide has never been a problem for me. If I've got the tools at my disposal, like the only time I'm ever going to lose a campaign is at the beginning, or a saving disaster campaign. But yeah. Alright, so I need to get okay. I might keep him here another turn. Good buffer for public order. F to pay respect to Dylan's... Oh, right, I see. I was like, what, did Dylan Sprouse die? Like, oh no, it was Nagaroth. He can technically come back. Sometimes he does come back.
I have no time, so make it quick.
Yeah. Our money's looking good. Alright, Shrine of Sotek is pretty safe. It's one of the safest regions in our thing here. So building this, that's actually really cheap. That'll increase our income from more buildings, but there's also technologies, sorry, wrong one. There's also technologies we need to start unlocking, so we need a scrying pool. So... yeah, we need to get those technologies unlocked, so... It's just not a very good building, apart from just needing the research tech stuff done, but it is what it is. Alright, how would we go with those spices? Is it finished yet? Looks like it. And we're still selling 100% of it. Okay, cool, that's a good sign. Keep building that then. Good amount of growth here. But we are not, we as a whole. Yeah, but I have a look at the averages, right? Look, I do what I do, and what I do works, okay? If I did it any other way, I don't think it would work better, right? Just because some people come on and say, hey, please do what I want, doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we don't have anything else we've got to construct. You know, double checking all this stuff. This is nothing that we need. Pompous. I'm going to hold off on that. It's just going to be an extra... Oh. It's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. I think it's low level. We don't have to. We got 10 turns. Let's just leave it. We get a Pompous Doomstack later on? Probably not. For the start of a campaign, once past the point you know you've won, it's a grind to get to the end. Yeah, and I get that. It's totally fine. I mean, that's why every episode gets fewer viewers than the previous one. And anybody that comes on and says, well, viewership doesn't matter, it's like, well, it actually does. So, you know. Whatever. I don't even know why I bother arguing about it. Like... Alright, that's Chakwa right there. We'll get there next turn. Guess I'll just stay there another turn. Wait for them to catch up. Cause yeah. Like, if Marathi declared war, we like go straight at it, but she's so busy fighting high elves here. So I'm sort of living on a knife's edge here. Very dangerous opponent. But we're saving up so much cash that we could use for diplomacy or whatever for a confederation. Keep improving our assets. Alright, let's do Monument of the Moon. I might need to build walls there. Alright, one more turn. Yeah, so we need okay, how much exactly do we need? We need 225. So we got 330. So we can get rid of 100 growth. So that's 40. Okay, so hang on. 30, 60, 9. Okay, we'll do it that way. Alright, so that way we should still have the growth needed, and we'll destroy that one next turn. If Marathi declares war on you, they will get another power boost. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
What is it?
That's pretty big power boost right there. And
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must.
Like, she's at war with a lot of powerful factions. It could happen. It really could happen. Is she aggressive?
Be quick about it.
It could happen. Azura Storms became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Alright. Yeah, it could happen, but we don't know. I'm gonna risk it. Alright, if I offered them money. Nah, too expensive. If I offered Tlaxlan money. If I pushed for confederation with them. For Tlaxlan. Problem is it'll piss them off. That's the big problem there. Like, ideally we should try to confederate with the one that hates us the most first, but they're stronger than us. Wait, no, they're not. I think I'll just keep saving up the money. We'll deal with that kind of stuff later. I feel like anything that I do right now is just going to backfire. I always notice that destroying a growth building will not work until the next turn. I believe the growth happens before destruction. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure about that. But that's good to know. I guess we'll find... I guess we won't find out, actually. Yeah, I guess we'll see. You can send a hero out to meet the other higher faction for more trade. Yvres kind of is an asshole. I'd actually rather not meet Yvres. And I'm already trading at 100% capacity, so I don't need more trade partners right now. Lovely. That hurts the AI so much. Alright, cool. Didn't declare war on me for another turn, that's good. We're just basically every end turn here, just crossing our fingers hoping that Marathi doesn't declare war. Because her chances of actually invading the High Elves... Look, she just keeps screwing up. This is great. Hey, listen, perhaps change Warhammer II sounds down and play non-copyright music we all like in great playlists. I can promise you that there is no music on Earth that 1,000... How many people are watching right now? 1,987 people will unanimously agree on. I'm not going to do that. If you want to watch copyrighted music... Sorry, if you want to listen to Spotify, listen to Spotify. I'm going to use the in-game music because that's just what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm not one of those Twitch streamers that have music on in the background. I'm not gonna do it. What's trade capacity? Oh, I'll explain it in a minute. Alright, so okay. Where is it? Okay, so this here produces 45 spices, okay? So, we have a look over here. We've got something that augments it. So, it says here, we're producing 47 because there's a technology here. There's a technology here that increases our tradable resources by 5%, right? So, from 45 to 47, right? Do you see how we're exporting 100% of it? Every spice that we're producing is being sold. If I got another trade agreement, all I'm going to sell is tariffs. Now, if we have a look here, everything should be at 100%. 100%, yep, 100%, yep, 100%, yep. We are selling everything that we're making. Now, if we have a look at the trade breakdown, okay, like, we're making decent amount of money from our actual resources, but then there's an additional resource called tariffs. Now, tariffs is this one here, and that is like, it's like shit money. So if I got another trade agreement right now, we're looking at about 80 extra gold, right? Now, that is not worth the risk of meeting Yvres, because Yvres are assholes. I'm not doing that for 80 gold. Alright, cool, that's done. Back you come. Does importing goods mean anything? No. Doesn't. Okay, it does with some factions. So, for example, when you're playing as Tomb Kings, if you import a resource, you can use it in the Mortuary Cult. But as the Lizard Men, all that's doing is giving the person that you're trading with more money. That's all it does. And since the AI basically doesn't function with the same sort of economy that you do, it doesn't matter. Like, they could have 200,000 gold worth of resources that they're not selling, and they could sell it all to you, right? And you might have 50 gold worth of resources to sell to them, and they might decide that trade agreement with you is not worth it. Like, I've seen, like, you open up... Try this with Karl Franz. He needs to be, like, only barely liking you. When he owns the entire empire and builds, like, shitloads of tradable resources, get a trade agreement with him, and it's like, oh, here, Karl Franz, you could earn 2,000 gold, and I'll only earn 200 gold from this trade agreement. And he's like, not in my name! You dumb bitch! Karl Franz is notorious for not wanting to trade with people. Eltharian's way more of a dick than even Tyrion. Yeah, Eltharian's a big dick. Alright, just keep buffing the public order here. He's coming back. When he gets back, we'll move up north. They captured this, so they're winning against Spine of Sotek dwarfs. And then you play High Elves and get 1,000% tradable resources produced. Yeah, yeah. High Elves' economy is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Azure Storms did a $5 super chat. Pay off for insider trader info. I've never clicked on that trade window. Gonna do that now. Alright, no worries, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know about that when I first played it as well. Alright, here we go. Get that. Get rid of this. Alright, we've hit tier 5. Well, we're going to hit tier 5 soon. And what that means is these two buildings here. So that'll be good, especially good for getting a Stegadon Doomstack, because it's going to make it a little bit cheaper. And 25% is actually quite a lot. And we'll get loads of animal cages to sell to the High Elves. And we'll get some more Winds of Magic. Yep. Okay. That'll be really good. That'll be really good. But that's an expensive building, right? Yeah. So we need to make sure we can afford it. We also need to build the geomantic web now. So, looking at how we're going to develop this province, okay, there are essentially 3 empty build slots. So, 1, 2, and then there's 1 extra building. This one here, if you want to properly reinforce the geomantic web, you got to do that everywhere. There's also this building here. And it's good, but we don't need it. Yeah, I know that there's Dreadsaurians, but we don't need it. The thing is with Hexawaddle is just that you just got so many landmarks here. And, like, what would we get rid of instead of that? Maybe this one, eventually, because I don't need that. I don't ever get that one. I don't know. Lizardmen have so many buildings. Makes it difficult to sort out their tier 5 settlements a lot of the time. Okay. So at the high sentinel, do we need walls here? No, we should be safe. So just go full economy. I want to do a legendary Tyrian campaign, but all the elves hate me and Marathi destroyed Ulthuan around turn 40. Any suggestions? You need to be using influence right from the get-go. Use influence to make them like you. The first person that you should... Okay. What you should do as Tyrian is confederate Calidor as quickly as possible, then try to save Imric. Try to do that before turn 20. It's difficult to do it, but you can do it. Try to confederate Imric before turn 20, because he tends to die very easily. After you've confederated Imric, confederate Avalon. Once you've got Avalon, you should be fine. Alright, this is all looking fine. Yeah, I'm just double checking things. It's all good. Growth will happen here soon, which will also provide extra public order when that gets built. Got a nice big buffer here. Oh, I'm totally down if they accept that. Because I reckon they're going to win. Come on, name your price, you lizard bitch. How strong are the Spinosotek dwarfs?
One rug.
I just want to get a non-aggression pact with them, that's it. It's too expensive. It's not worth it. Just bribe them. It's not worth it. Benjamin Long did a $5 super chat. Use your advice against the Tomb Kings with the dwarves. Lots of guns and artillery. Straight up took their lunch money. Thanks for the help, brother. No worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Glad to help. I think we can wait a little bit longer. I just can't really do anything about that right now. It's too expensive. We're gonna need this money really soon. Like, you might think, oh, but you got 20 grand. But we're gonna spend that, like, straight away. This is 25 grand just there. Not to mention this over here, which we'll start building next turn. So... And I'm not gonna spend 20 grand on a non-aggression pact with Sentinels of Zeti. It's only me, or the orcs all-time snowball like hell in every game that I play dwarfs, get annihilated, and orcs spread like 50 provinces to turn 80. Yeah, their cheats are off the chains at the moment. Didn't CA mention at one time that they were looking at changing geomantic web to be more useful? I didn't hear anything about that. I can't confirm it, because I just don't know. It would be appreciated. It would bring the lizardmen up a little bit more. Like, I feel like the lizardmen at the moment are smack bang exactly where they need to be, right? Here are the OP races. High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven. Those races are just fucking OP, right? The races that are sort of like exactly where they should be, that are relatively balanced, are like lizardmen, vampire counts, Empire, Dwarfs, Vampire Coast. These factions are like solid Tomb Kings. These are solid sort of kind of balanced factions. There's cheeses here and there, of course. There's always going to be. But these are like not overpowered faction. And then there's the weak factions. These are factions that are too weak at the moment. Greenskins, even after their update, they are too weak. Not as the AI, but when the player plays as them. Greenskins, I feel like, maybe only borderline. Wood Elves, Beastmen, Norska, and Warriors of Chaos are too weak when the player plays as them. It's very difficult to finish campaigns. Those are the weakest factions in the game currently. I don't know if I missed someone. Oh, Bretonnia. Bretonnia is an OP faction. Yeah, Bretonnia. So Bretonnia, Skaven, Dark Elves, High Elves. Those are the 4 strongest factions in the game. Currently. Any advice for my Legendary Beastman campaign? Backspace. Basically. Have you tried Backspace? Because, yeah, look, Beastman is not fun at all. It's like, hey, look, it's me. I'm a goat man. And everyone's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And it's like, hey, I've only got gauze. I've only got ungauze and it's turn 40. And they're like, oh, well, I got great swords. No. Look, I have 1 Cygor. Oh, really? Look at my 40 gunners. Hey, I've got Lore of the Wild. Oh, yeah? Eat Hellstorm Rocket Battery Death, you shit. Beastmen are shit. They don't stand a chance. They grow way too slowly, and their armies are too weak, and they've got no good mechanics that really help them against the Empire. Look, I'm gonna blow up your city for 1,000 gold. Oh, big man. Big man, yeah. Why Bretonnia? Bretonnia is immune to supply lines. That's why they're so strong. Alright, let's get started on this. Yeah, get started on that. Just realized public order is actually not... Oh, she's got osmosis coming in. Alright. Because I want to get rid of that soon. How am I going to go about that? Because that doesn't provide any additional public order, does this? No. Oh, but this will provide public order. So we're currently on 2, and it'll go up to 5. Yeah, well, I need to do that. Well, this will provide public order, so let's get on with that. Alright, how's everything else going? Yep, that's all fine there. Yep, that's fine. Even without 3 armies, Bretonnia's easy to play. Yeah, even without cheesing them, they are very easy. They've got a good economy, their armies are not expensive, and they're fairly high quality. Bretonnia is in a very strong place at the moment. They've got a very easy method of confederation. Chivalry is very easy to get. They don't have very many like powerful enemies. Not really. They probably start off in one of the safest areas in the map. What about start as Beastmen and rush into Lizards and start game there? Like turn 10, 20? Like, yeah, if you want to suffer. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't see the point in doing a campaign with a weak faction in a challenge sort of way that isn't fun. Nobody enjoys that kind of stuff. Like, if you want to do it, go for it, but I'm not recommending it. Like, Beastmen are just behind the 8 ball. They're a Warhammer 1 race. They just haven't been brought up to speed. Maybe they'll get an update before Warhammer 3, but I don't know. Did I see your Imric disaster battle? Just respond to it with bump, and I'll check it out tomorrow. If it's, you know, if I see it. Alright, you're back in. Alright, we built the buffer up to 94. That should do it. Back home we go. Alright, looking at them now. Now they're stronger than us, again. They must have lost an army to the dwarves. Yeah. Well, once we start getting Stegodons, they'll change their tune. We've got a really good amount of money coming in at the moment, but trust me, that money's going to get spent. You know, it's just like a game of chess. You need to think ahead a few turns. You know, we're going to be spending it. So I think right before this finishes, when that's down to 1, I'll demolish this to make room for the other buildings. It's not going to be good for public order, but we'll figure something out. Alright, that's looking pretty good. I guess, yeah, no, upgrade that. And I guess I could get an extra 10 growth there, wouldn't be too bad. Do you think Beastmen will get an FLC when the next DLC comes out? Don't know, maybe. I don't think the Beastmen are going to get any FLCs though. But maybe, who knows? I don't know. Okay, what about this stuff here? No, just leave it be. Just consolidating for the time being. But I think our next target needs to be Marathi. Just because she's a threat, not because of profit. Getting rid of threats is a form of profit. Daryl donated $5. When playing Itharian in an ME, do you just ban him on turn 1 and recruit him in Ulth 1 when you can, or do you fight some battles in the Badlands before? No, I just banned him straight away on turn 1 and focus on Ulth 1 first. The Badlands are strategically not important. There's no urgency in doing that. When I did that in my campaign, a lot of people were like, but why'd you do that? It's not fun. And that's fine. Like, if you want to stay in the Badlands, that's up to you. But from a strategic point of view, it doesn't make any sense. CA didn't really give you very good tools to work with. You shouldn't have a split empire in the beginning of your campaign, because tier 1 settlements are shit. And all of your settlements are just going to be really low level. They're not sustainable. And even conquering new territory in the Badlands, it doesn't really do much for you. So it's better to focus on what's important, which is Ulth 1, and then deal with that crap later, in my opinion. Poor Beastmen, no love for them. Well, they were the first DLC race. They weren't very well received. They're not complete. All of their legendary lords kind of suck. Their structures suck. They used borrowed mechanics that have been since removed from other factions. There's really nothing special about them. Now, if their rework gives them a whole range of unique abilities, units, and boosts to their legendary lords, it'll be an entirely different story. But currently, they're just a limp dick. And I don't enjoy playing as a limp dick. You know, I don't like limp dick factions. You know, I like a little bit of, you know, it's like if you, like, let's just assume, like, you were, rich, right? And you're going out to buy a car. And you go out and there's this car and it's like $100,000. Like, check out this $100,000 car. It's got 2 horsepower. This thing can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in like 5 minutes. It is really expensive to maintain because it's constantly breaking down. You know, you'd be like, ooh, what else have you got? And it's like, well, I've got this high elf made car. This thing can go from 0 to 60 in 5 seconds, okay? It's got all kinds of features. It never breaks down. What do you think? Oh, I don't know. I like that Beastman car, you know. It's got a really nice slow start, really expensive maintain, constantly breaking down. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that, you know. So just think of it like that. It's just like it's currently the Beastmen are just a broken ass car. If we're gonna use that analogy. Alright, public order, it's going down, but once we build this, it'll take a long time to revolt, so it's good, it's good.
You must die.
Yeah. Do you have any advice for my Grimgore Legendary campaign? Try to take out Karaz or Karak as soon as you can. That's what I would advise. Do a war on them as soon as you can. Alright, let's grab that and money. Good amount of cash coming through. Yeah, all of this seems fine for the time being. Public order's not great, but I would like to get some money in here. We're going towards tier 4, which is good. But we also need growth. Get to tier 5. I might get rid of that now, actually. Because tier 4 is the important one. My tier 5 is not good. Get rid of that because we need money. And I'm gonna... Alright, I'm not gonna focus too much on growth in the northern jungles of Pawax anymore. Oh, sorry, whatever it is. We need to start developing other things. There's more important things coming through now. Keep this one going like that for a bit longer. Yep. Okay. And let's move on. Which is worse, Beastmen or Norsca? Beastmen are definitely worse. Norsca has arguably the strongest units in the game, or strongest unit in the game. The War Mammoth. War Mammoths are absurdly strong. The problem with Norsca is primarily a very hard difficulty and legendary difficulty problem. Norsca on the lower difficulties is OP, because it all comes down to supply lines. Norsca functions by having very low upkeep on their armies. Now, all upkeep modifiers apply to the base cost of a unit. Okay, it's not exponential. So if you have 100% debuff to upkeep, and then a plus 100% upkeep cost, you're paying 100%, right? Because it adds on to each other. They don't apply it and then multiply it. You know, that's not how it works. Despite some people thinking that. It's not exponential. So, with supply lines, you get 15% extra upkeep cost for every new army that you create. And as Norsca, you can get your upkeep down to 0% by defeating Chaos and building all the reduced upkeep stuff. You can get it down to like maybe minus 120%. Now, the problem then is that on legendary difficulty, you already pay 10% extra upkeep cost just as a flat line. So you need 110% reduced upkeep cost in order to completely remove upkeep. Now, the next thing is that for every new upkeep and every new army that you create, you're going to start to go from like 0 upkeep to like 50, and then it'll go like 200, and it will keep jumping up by huge margins because it's working off the base. So, you know, when you're paying 15% upkeep for a unit, it's not that big of a deal. But when you go up from 15% to 30%, suddenly all of your mammoths cost twice as much. Now, the Norscan economy is really, really bad. So you have to function by reducing upkeep costs, right? Now, the problem with Norsca then is that as you start to expand, you get more enemies, because it's very difficult for Norsca to put an enemy down permanently because you can't occupy most settlements in the game. So you need more armies to cover more territory. Needing more armies costs more money, and then you just end up in this cycle of, I'm spending more but I'm not gaining any more, and then you just spiral out of control and then die, because they just don't have the late game infrastructure to deal with that problem. It's all, like, Norsca on Legendary and very hard difficulty die 100% because of supply lines. Now, you can still win. Don't get me wrong, you can still win as Norsca. But it's a ball ache. Norsca suffers from supply lines worse than any other race in this game. What about Skinwolves? Decent unit, bad unit? They're shit. I think Skinwolf Werekins are good, but Skinwolves themselves are shit. Wajshad J did a CZK 50 super chat. Fingers crossed for the Beastmen update. In my opinion, the main issue is that they are just way too bland and lack content. That's true, but I also think that they lack infrastructure and their legendary lords are crap. They haven't really had any serious updates in a long time. But thanks for super chat, appreciate you. They can't compete with like the Empire. The Empire makes too many armies. You have to you don't have to cheese, but if you don't cheese, you're in for the suffering of your lifetime. And that's not really fun. Like, you fight one battle and then you need to skulk off into the woods for 50 turns while you heal. Meanwhile, the Empire just immediately recovers. I don't think that's fun for people. Like, do you like playing 400 turns before you get your victory conditions met? Norsca suffers supply lines even worse than the Beastmen. Beastmen don't have supply lines. Acrates did a $5 super chat. How would one go about reviving the High Elf Lords? Okay. Tyrion revives at Lothern. Eltharion revives at Yvres. Elithanar revives at Toranlek, not at Arnheim. Alariel is revived here at Avalon. Teclis is revived here. And if Imric dies, he can't come back. There's no way to revive Imric. Let's have a look in diplomacy now. Sentinels of Zeddy starting to get a little bit more unfriendly. Definitely not good.
Where do you sacrifice? So
I might have to fight them. I don't want to fight them. How much money do I have? 52,000. The cost went down, right? Because I think they're overbloating their economy. Because the amount of money that you gift them, I think, is largely based on how much is already in their treasury. And if they've got lots of money... Alright, I'm going to start giving them gifts. I need to get a non-aggression pact with them. We've got a lot of money. I'm going to give them an entire turn's worth of income. Because if they declare war on me while I'm in the middle of fighting Marathi, that is going to suck. So I'm going to give them little bits of money. I'm not trying to get a confederation, I'm just trying to get them off my back. So that cost me nearly 10 grand there. But I've got enough money to sustain it. Because they're honestly the biggest question mark right now. Like, I kind of know what's going to happen with Marathi. We're going to have to fight her, that's fine. Everyone else is going to be fine, but I need to keep them off my back. If I do any confederations, they'll declare war on me. Because once we get Shield of Civilization coming, we can just get all these confederations right away. As long as they don't get wiped out first, which I don't think they will. Luther Harkon tends not to conquer the entirety of Lustria. Alright, Maku Peaks, we need more cash, gotta pay for that simpin. Port Reaver. I haven't built any of these yet. Look, I don't really need them. I do need more of this. Oh my god, was that 708? How come it's so cheap? Whatever, I'll take it. Just checking things. Okay, so we need public order here. That should stabilize it for a while. This is stable here. Alright, and leave that be. How do you revive a legendary lord? Can you do that with greenskins? Yep. So, okay, so you just have to cause a revolt in the region that is considered their capital, right? So Greenskin, like Grimgor can be revived just about anywhere, but he's primarily revived at the Black Crag. Wurzag can be revived at Ekrund. Skarsnik is actually revived at Karak 8 Peaks, not at Karak Asgaraz. I don't know if Azag can be revived. I just don't know. I don't think he can be. And Grom cannot be revived. How many Jezals and Rattling Guns do you carry in a Skaven army? 4 each. I find any more than that is too many. What's up, Legend? Why do you only respond to donation messages and not the live chat? What are you talking about? I'm constantly talking to the live chat. I can't possibly respond to all of it. It's too much. If I was to read up every message here, I wouldn't have any time for playing. So, that's a bit of an unfair statement. Alright, that's all good there. Infugo did a $100 super chat. Thank you for the many hours of entertainment and tutoring. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. It's super generous of you. Thanks for keeping it just under a red super chat. It's keeping my Ligma in check. Thanks for the support. Alright. And then we go here. Money. Alright, now that he's here, public order will maintain for a few turns. Yep, yep, and yep. No. I got that, what war is. Alright, so we got to keep an eye on them. It's improved a little bit. So the gifts given decays by 1 per offering every single turn. Good, the amount went down. Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. We haven't met Itza yet. Itza's not a bunch of dicks, so it should be fine. Itza might have actually been... Itza could be wiped out from pretty much anywhere, though, down here. So I wouldn't worry about that. Been sitting around for like 10 turns now, not really doing anything. But just... that was what we needed to do. You know, starting a war for the sake of starting a war can be a really bad idea for the Lizardmen. Especially, like, look how much we've increased our income. We can easily sustain a Doomstack now. Just have to think about building the right buildings in the right order at the right time. Any tips for any players love melee infantry in this game? Yeah, don't play on legendary. Sorry. Look, if you love melee infantry, like, you can play on legendary difficulty, but there's no way to really use like melee infantry as effectively as archers. It just isn't. Will I revive Itza? We'll see. We don't need Gorok. But yeah, you got to keep in mind that when you play on very hard battle difficulty, the AI gets like a 20... I'm not sure exactly what the numbers are. I think it's 20% extra melee attack, 20% extra melee defense. I think they get an armor boost, but I'm not sure. And they get 10 extra leadership. Now, that means that your melee infantry versus the enemy melee infantry are going to be significantly disadvantaged. Like, significantly. Like, really, 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 really badly. So unless you're playing specifically with a melee infantry faction... Problem is as well, any faction that has good melee infantry usually goes up against a faction that destroys melee infantry. Best example of that is Warriors of Chaos, and this happens with a lot of people. They recruit Chosen, right? And they go like, oh cool, I got Chosen, I got the best warriors in the world, I'm gonna go invade the Empire. And then the Empire always recruits Hellstorm rocket batteries. And Hellstorm rocket batteries annihilate Chosen, doesn't matter what difficulty it's on. And so, because when you're playing on higher difficulties, the Empire will always have more armies than you, what ends up happening is, you know, 3 armies get sent in for every one of yours, and they just grind you down. They lock you down with your... Like, they send their melee infantry in against yours, and yours will technically beat them in melee, but then they just bomb their own troops like crazy, and because they just have so many troops and they can replace them so easily, you just end up losing the battle. So, that's why you kind of have to Shaggoth spam, because Hellstorm rocket batteries do nothing to Shaggoths. Nah, we don't need that. Alright, here we go. So, okay, him being here is reducing the construction cost a little, so that helps a bit. Here we go, getting this stuff done. How expensive is it? Ugh. We got a good amount of income coming through, but yeah, that's done with that. Now, if I switch this to here, we could have reduced the recruit cost by 15%. I'm gonna do that now because we don't need. Yeah, let's do that because this will save us a lot of money. And that gives us capacity, right? No. Oh, hang on. How much will it increase it to? We could reduce. I'm not gonna wait around for 16 before I start recruiting. Just wait till next turn. And how many recruit slots can we get? Just out of curiosity. 4. Takes 3 turns to recruit a Stegodon. It's because I didn't build those other buildings. Like, see, that gives... No. This one here, that gives local recruitment capacity. God damn it. 4 per turn. We're going to be here all fucking day. How often do you use tar pitting in legendary difficulty? Depends what you mean by tar pitting, but I usually use something to keep enemies tied down and then shoot them, for sure. Okay, let's grab that. No, Andrew, you noob. What? Is using hell cannons or whatever they're called a viable strat? No, not really. No, not really. Like, when the AI... Okay, this is another thing that happens, right? The AI uses a certain technique, and then the player thinks, wow, that gave me a hard time. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, if you want to be good at Total Warhammer 2, never copy what the AI does, because the AI plays a different game than you do. When the Chaos Invasion shows up from the AI point of view, they have 9 armies, okay? If they lose an army, it doesn't mean anything to them. When you play as Chaos, you do not have 9 armies. You'll be going up against, overwhelming odds. Whoever you play as, you're always going up against the odds, assuming you're playing a legendary difficulty. Now, the thing about Hell Cannons is that they're a fair weather unit. They are great when everything's going well. Shooting your enemy from a distance. It's also good on smaller unit scales, right? But when you're playing on ultra unit scale and 2 armies are coming at you, Hell Cannons lack mobility. So since they're like rushing at you, sure, you'll get some damage done, but it forces you to hold a defensive position. And playing as Chaos, you shouldn't try to hold a defensive position. You should be aggressive. So they don't cooperate well with Shaggoths, because Shaggoths move around the map really quickly. So, if you want to get Hell Cannons, that's totally fine, and they will get a lot of kills. But if you judge a unit just on one aspect, rather than the grander scheme of things, you could end up caught in a poor situation. So, get Hell Cannons if you want, but from a strategic point of view, against the Empire, I don't recommend it. Unless you're playing on small unit scale, in which case, go for it, because they are OP on small unit scale. Can you revive all Skaven Legendary Lords? Definitely not. You can't revive... Skrulk. I don't know anyone else. I know that you can revive Icket Claw. I don't know about anyone else that can be revived. Alright, how's everything else going? I know I haven't really been doing much. I've just been checking all this stuff. We have to keep giving them gifts. I think by me giving them money, they're recruiting more troops, which is actually keeping the cost of this down a little bit. I might be able to get that non-aggression pact next turn. Maybe. But yeah, we'll just lock down those treaties and that'll just keep them under control. Just do a little bit every turn. Because we don't want to get war declared on us. So we get that at rank 22, that's fine. I guess we'll stay near the Fallen Gates, because that's closest to there. I don't want to do that right now. Maybe once we've got our army ready to go. Alright. And, man, we spent our... I told you we'd spend it. I told you. Can the AI go bankrupt? It can, it's just very unlikely. The AI will disband units before they go bankrupt. So if you see the AI faction starting to disband their units, know that they're going bankrupt. They're losing money. But they do have an economy. It just is... I don't know exactly how it works, but it's not the same as how it works for you. Why don't you use Engine of the Gods? Is their napalm ability not worth the recruitment? I do use Engine of the Gods, but I prefer to use them as mounts for my wizards. The reason I don't recruit the regular Engine of the Gods is because building that building is so absurdly expensive that I just don't really have the economy to sustain it. Usually when I build the stuff, because the Lizardman economy is just not very good, once I hit tier 4 with this, I'll show you. With this building here, I usually don't bother going up any higher, because Like, it is good. You also have to build the ziggurat of the old ones as well. It's just like, it's a lot of expense for something that I can get another way. And I don't think spamming them is ideal. Just having 1 or 2 of them is fine. And all I gotta do is get my wizard leveled up to do that. Okay, here we go. Alright. Time to stagger on. Alright, we can recruit for a turn. So be it. We don't have anything else going on, so let's do that. Takes 3 turns to recruit them, but that's fine. Yeah, we should do it gradually, because if we disband all of our units, and then they declare war on us, we're not going to have anything to fight with them. Okay, just 1 there. Just to keep them friendly. Stop them from declaring war. Okay, Maku Peaks. What do we need here? Let me check for heroes. I haven't checked that in a while. So that pompous one's still here. Nah, not right now. Later. If it was knowledgeable, I'd get it, but not pompous. Not right now. Okay, so Maku Peaks. We need to increase our capacities for... We will eventually need hero capacity for Scar Veterans, but I don't know if I need that right now. What I need are these. Let's plan this out. Okay, we've got 7 build slots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's room for it. Let me do that again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I could get that as well. But do we need it right now? I don't need that right now. If I did get it, maybe I could get rid of this. Because that's 4 public order, and this could give us 3. And also give us a bit of extra money from other stuff. Alright, get rid of that now, and replace it with this. Because public order seems to be on the okay side, plus the technology's coming in soon. Then over here... I really want to start recruiting heroes at really high level, so getting this going is really useful. Plus we build them relatively cheap. Yep. Okay, that could work for us. Maybe one of the rights can help with recruitment. Oh, you're right. You're right. Local recruitment capacity. Yeah. Yeah, good idea. How long does that last? 5 turns. Okay. Yeah, good. Oh shit. Good thinking. Good thinking. Yeah, that's good. All right, that'll speed up the process, and we get better quality stegodons as well. Good thinking. Doesn't make them cheaper, but that's okay. We got the money at the moment. Alright, our strength ranking is going to take a big jump in 3 turns. Hopefully nobody declares war on us between now and then. Do I enjoy the Vampire Coast at all? Yeah, I do enjoy the Vampire Coast. Yeah. But I really only enjoy Necrofect spamming. Because I like powerful things. I don't like limp dicks and wet noodles. Yeah. I don't like units for aesthetics' sake. And a lot of the roster of the Vampire Coast is a bit shit. A lot of it's good, for sure. A lot of it's shit. Hey Garlic Roman Empire, it's going well. We haven't really been doing much today in this. I've mostly just been consolidating. It's just a lot of building up. Because we got to get ready for the end game. Not end game, like late game stuff. Yeah, I don't like limp dicks. I like a nice meaty, nice, you know. You like shades? They do so much damage. Yes, I like shades. All right, Spinosotek dwarfs are gone. I'm assuming Sentinels of Zeddy got them. So now they actually kind of like us. They still don't want non-aggression pact. They don't have any enemies. They do not like other lizard men, so they might end up declaring war on those other guys. And that's fine. We just need to just keep them happy for the time being. Just a gift here and there. Don't want them declaring war on us. Oh, if only had waited. Oh, that could have actually been really useful. Oh, well. Oh, well. Okay. Alright, Maku Peaks. When the time comes for confederations, you're really going to want loads of these guys being able to be recruited at least rank 20, so they can just, like, they just sort out public order completely. Plus, having them in your armies is pretty good as carnosaurs. So we get some of those. Yeah, still, and it's growing pretty quick. It'll get done pretty soon. And okay, wax, get this, and let me just see if I'm still trading all my resources. Yeah, it's still good. So we could increase that. That's fine. And I need more of these. Yeah, public order's okay. But yeah, we definitely want to start getting some high-level heroes to be able to keep up with that. That's one of the really strong things about Lizard. Ooh. Ooh, I really want that. That one, okay. I really want, I like Pompous, but low rank. Alright, how many of these can we get done before that's finished? So we're getting, let's see. Plus I've got a humble Coxigor, don't I? I do, yeah. So getting him in there, he can increase it to 6. Then this increases it to 8, 10, 12, because that'll get done before he leaves. Get it to 12. If I get rid of this here, nah, I think I'll get rid of that. I'll build another one there next turn. That way I can get it to 14. Same thing here. Get rid of that one. And I'll upgrade it here. So we can get it to 14. Sorry, 16. Yeah, we're almost at 20 with that. Alright, fallen gates. Get rid of the walls. We're going to build another one there. So they're at war with... Alright, I don't have to worry about that. Do the hero mounts as such as carnosaurs can benefit from the Lord Redline? No. No. They're always classified as heroes and never classified as the unit that they're riding. Archeon did a $5 super chat. Hey, you took me from being bad to enjoying playing on Legendary. Thanks for the advices and the hours of entertainment. Blessed from France. Sorry, Bices from France. That's all good. Thanks for the donation, dude. Appreciate you. I'm glad I've been able to help you. Alright, that's all good. So yeah, we've still got a bit of time before the stuff gets done. No, that's useless. And Mazdamundi. Yep, we'll give him his transcendent healing. That's good. Yeah, because you definitely want the walls here. Because while he's here, at least he's defending that area. Definitely want to kill them. No non-aggression pact with them. Alright, let's move on. Do you think it's possible to hit someone in Warhammer 2 once I... Sorry, do you think it's possible to hit someone in Warhammer 2 once I had Malice do 80% of HP and... Oh, I see. Is it possible to one-hit somebody in Warhammer 2? On small unit scale, yes. On ultra unit scale, no. I don't think it's possible to one-hit kill any lord on ultra unit scale from full health to 0. On small unit scale, yes, because the damage doesn't go down, only the health. So it's possible if you had Kolek Sun Eater with the Sword of Cain. Good. Kolek Sun Eater with the Sword of Cain. Go up against somebody like... just like some random wizard with like 0 defenses. You could theoretically one-hit kill them. But not on ultra unit scale. How hard is it to get Croakers on Elizabeth? Ah, that's actually a good point. It's not hard at all. We'll get Croak before we declare war on them. Because once we've got our army together, we'll be ready to handle the Croak battle. Yeah, having Croak assist us with this would be really good. And I'll do these quest battles. Alright, so at the Fallen Gate, I was thinking we could build this as well, because that'll help with local recruitment capacity, but and we need it for some certain technology. But I think I'd rather build this at the moment, and I'll just replace it later. We could also recruit the humble one in time to get the what's it called, recruit rank up for that Carnosaur. Get it like straight to rank 20. All right, floating pyramid. We said we were going to build loads of these. I've thrown a lot of money at them so far. It has kept them off our back, but I need to get a non-aggression pact. Thrown a lot of money at them. Definitely not necessarily worth it, but we've got other fish to fry. Other frogs to fry. You think you can get 2 Croaks, like get them at the same turn as you Confederate Itza? Itza doesn't start off with Croak if the AI plays as him. Itza only gets Croak to start off with if you play as Itza. Otherwise, it's up for grabs for anyone. Watch J did a CZK20 super chat. Is Kolek the lord with the highest weapon damage? I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he can get him very high with it. I'm not certain. Tanner Woodard Dotty did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, is it best to have walls as Lisbon or no walls at all? Okay. Thanks for the super chats, guys. Appreciate it. I build walls not to try to repel the enemy, but to delay them. If Marathi had attacked me, I did not expect to win at these sieges, but she would besiege it for a few turns. So this is why I'm not building walls in like these settlements here, because the Lizardman defenses on walled settlements is pathetic. This is the garrison that you get. You get Saurus Scar Veteran, couple of Saurus Warriors, Chameleon Skinks, Skink Cohort, Cold One Spear Riders, and Pterodon Riders. Fucking rubbish. The whole lot of that is rubbish. So, if a settlement is deemed as safe, so for example, Shrine of Sotek, it's safe. Short of Beastmen just showing up here right now, this region's safe. I won't build a wall there. I don't see the point. But thanks for Super Chat, appreciate you. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we need to do there. Let's move on. Malice and his demon form has a lot of weapon strength. Yeah, I think so, yeah. So if you play as Malice, get him the Sword of Cain, and put him into Tsarkan, maybe... Oh, look at this. Maybe Marathi is going to repel them. Huh. I don't know if I want that to happen. I was about to join in. I think Marathi just lost a lot of her forces. What's the best race to learn how to PvP in Warhammer 2? I don't PvP. You're asking the wrong person. You should ask Turin. Alright, cool. And our upkeep didn't really jump down too much either. And we're still going to drop it down even further with that. Alright, our strength ranking is getting a little bit more... Oh, here we go. Give it, give it, give it. I'll accept this non-aggression pact. Ah. They're at war with Itza? Well, Ripperoonie, you're fucked. Well, it's still going up, so I might leave it. I'll give them one little gift. Okay. Good for them. Alright, maybe let's do one of these quest battles, since we're here anyway. We should be able, like, it shouldn't be that difficult with what we got here. I can't remember this battle. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, hang on. We're not on any of our mounts. Yeah, that made a bit of an improvement there. Imrik is the highest hitting and theoretically can. I don't know if mathematically there is a cap on damage. If he can do it one shot, then he can do it in two. Plus 45% damage. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I haven't really looked into it because I don't consider 1v1ing lords to be very important. Yeah, I don't find Lissaman speeches to be very inspiring. Okay, we need to get in range and get rid of those hell cannons. Gorok is worth getting, right? Get him, don't get him, I really wouldn't care too much in this campaign. He doesn't provide any global bonuses, so I would say he's non-essential. Tehenowin's who I want to get. Tehenowin and Tic-Tac-Toe and Krokgar. The other two just don't do anything. That being Nakai and... Nakai and Gorok. Yeah, Steganons can take him out pretty quick. Shoot the giant, if you wouldn't mind. I think that one's gone. Yep, good. Alright, there goes all of their hell cannons. Good. What? He's actually going to use the Comrade of Cassandor. Hang on. Should use it with Mazdamundi, it's cheaper with him. Fuck, I'm going to overcast it. Oh shit. Shit, there goes the frames. let the garrison take as much damage as possible. That didn't kill him. Oh, well. Oh, this is pretty close to dying. Why is Tic Tac Toe good? He provides a global bonus to public order, that's about it. I don't actually have him command my armies, I get him for the public order. So we got this. Yeah, there we go. I didn't even use this. I didn't need it. Why do Chaos Spawn only have fear and not terror? Makes no sense. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't recruit them either way, to be honest. Maybe because they're not that terrifying. Cool. Wait, what did he have there instead? Because I know it was already used up. Yeah, that's actually better. This is shit. All of our units are gonna have terror anyway. Ooh, scarecrow banner. Nah, that's fine. Okay, that went pretty damn well. We could probably do his Cobra Mace battle as well. Well, I don't have military access on those guys' territory, so until I get that non-aggression pact, I think I need to just wait. So I'll wait until the next batch is done. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the Umbral Tide now, because they're more expensive than them. So we've got 5 extra recruit slots. 5, yeah, okay. And get rid of the experienced ones. Less experienced ones first. Okay. Now, if the High Elves actually start winning against Marathi, maybe I don't need to go north. I could go back to... What? I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, if Marathi ends up getting defeated by them, I don't know. I don't need to... I don't know. I guess we'll see. Alright, physical resistance, definitely good. Definitely want to make sure we get Ruination of Cities, but we'll grab that first, because that's really good. Just got to get that blubber fat going. You can teleport over and back, you technically don't go into hostile territory. No, it counts as trespassing if you do that. You'll still get a trespassing penalty. I know you can teleport, but you will trespass. Yep, build that. And still got a good amount of money in reserve, which is good. Public order is struggling, but it'll get better. The one that we got here... Oh yeah, but I accidentally made him immortal. Oh well. Am I getting another one anywhere else? No, because I don't have enough provinces. I'll never get it built. Oh no, I am building it. Alright, it's gonna take some time. Okay. I really want to make sure, like, I'm the one that snatches quintex. It's tier 5. I'd say after this next load is done, even if we're not gonna be at full stack, but I think we should just go for it before it. Let's just see what happens here. If the high elves start to win, maybe we'll make a go for it, because I want to get something out of it. Even if it's red territory, it's still okay. We don't need to own the whole province, but I want to get quintex itself. I don't want to build that. And let's move on. Go and destroy Zeddy. Look, when it comes to lizardmen, I prefer not to have civil wars. I would much prefer confederating them. Because here's another thing you got to consider as well. If you attack a settlement and take it, it goes down a level. If I can confederate them, what that'll do is I'll be able to get a bunch of tier 5 settlements off them. It'd be so much more valuable. But I have to confederate them before Itza wipes them out. As Skaven, do you prefer pestilential breath or warp lightning? Pestilent breath. Depends on the situation. So, pestilent breath is best against a big clump of infantry that are lightly armored. Warp lightning is best used against, like, cavalry that are clumped up together and heavily armored units. So... because the warp lightning does more damage per area. So using it on lightly armored infantry doesn't do very much. It's also cheaper. Yuck. Come on, I know you want it. Just keep that up as much as we can for the time being. Don't want to give them too much. It's not urgent, but it does need to be done at some point. Alright, so... yeah, it looks like Tyrion's bringing in these A-game at the moment. Oh my god!
What do you wish to discuss? Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, we friends, yo!
Greetings, children of the old ones.
Nah, his economy is pretty damn high. Pretty damn high, elf. Okay. No. Alright, yeah, when that gets done in time, we can get the other one. And looking at the recruitments for... yeah, it's still rank 6. Okay, and let's see here. Okay, good, that's done. That doesn't mean I can get rid of it just yet, because one of these requires it. I think it was... I think it's Tablets of Beasts. Yeah, I think it's Tablets of Beasts that requires the Scrying Stone. Then after that, we can get rid of it. Or is it Tablet of Order? No, it's a Tablet of Order. This one here. I just can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Tablet of Order. Yeah, research that and then we can destroy that other building. Some guys in chat are complaining why you aren't getting public order heroes. That's the Saurus Scar veteran. I'm waiting until I can recruit him at like max level. I don't get like what I don't have any problems with public order. I just don't understand the reasoning of the question. Like, I don't have public order problems. Why do I need public order heroes specifically? Alright. And how are they doing? I'm gonna confederate them. Yes, I will. Hang on. Looking at the Sotek.
Sautek Kikulu. Sor Diana.
I'm gonna confederate them. Sorry. But because the gifts, there's not that much. Like, it's really cheap. Let me just check to make sure that Sentinels of Zeddy didn't care. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, they don't care. Okay, cool, that's fine. So go to Tlaxon. I'm gonna try to get a confederation, but before I get the confederation, I have to get a non-aggression pact with them, or else they'll declare war on me. Because this is like the ideal situation. If you can give them gifts, because they're poor, and we're about to become stronger than them. So if we could just get the relationship above 100, I reckon they'll declare they'll get a confederation. And that'll just give us more territory. More importantly, it should give us a tier 5 settlement. Yeah, this is just super cheap. The more we give, the faster that'll happen. Cool, it didn't even cost me that much. Now if we have a look at Tlaxland, yeah, tier 5 settlement, super valuable. And we'll also get Chakwa, which, whatever. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, but they have to complain about something. I don't think it's a complaint, I think they're just asking a question. Yeah, like I said, I just don't really understand the reasoning behind it, that's all. You have a disciplined Saurus? Yeah, I know. I'm going to recruit it at rank like 20. I'm just waiting for some things to get built. He'll still be there in a couple of turns. Do you think CA should be trusted to make Total War game that's set in Middle-earth? I think that's like a moot point because they're not going to. They're not going to get the license to play. To make Middle-earth Total War. Like, I'm pretty sure EA snatched up that license. So, like, I could say yes or I could say no. It doesn't matter because it's not going to happen. Not anytime soon. As far as I'm aware. I don't know, maybe it will. I don't know. Oh shit, gifts given to Tlaxlan. Don't like him anymore. Oh god, this guy's such a fucking prick. Oh, and the price has gone up. He took Itza! Shit! He took Itza! God damn it. Probably because I gave him so much money. It might have been easier if I just do this. Hang on. Oh, Sentinels of Zeddy are such assholes. Jesus Christ. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look, they'll make more money out of this deal than I will. I'll offer them fucking 4 grand. I might make it 5 grand. Why? Why would you reject that? Why? Finally! God damn it. Jesus Christ. Now I can confederate Tlaxlan without them going apeshit. Still can't get a confederation. We just gotta wait. I'll just chuck him like another gift or 2. Actually, no, don't, because it'll piss off Tlaxlan. Sentinels of Zeddy. We've got one more. Oh, the thing expired. Right. Okay, well, that just means it'll take an extra turn. Oh, well. Oh, well, that happens. I can't believe they took friggin' Itza. That's not so unusual. Alright. I'm actually really rooting for Marathi to win here. What main changes would you do to Warhammer 3, talking about faction mechanics? I wouldn't really change anything. I'm pretty happy with how things are. I'd mainly just change the weak factions. I don't know what I would do with it. Alright, well, I'm glad that they won. Oh, hey, Okoye, how's it going, dude? What are they doing? Whatever. Isn't it a good idea to do this land rice to start collecting them in the recruit pool? Yeah, I've already done 3 of them. So, you're absolutely right. But I'm already ahead of you. I just don't need that many, you know. Not yet. What's the best trait on mage heroes? Probably knowledgeable. Depends on which faction. I sometimes go disciplined. Which I think is what I got on my other one. Alright, let's have a look here. Okay, we get him at rank 10 at the moment. And that's still there. Darth Mar did a $5 super chat. Just another Mazdamundi. Oh, that's a good one. Wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. My don't have to run day. Just another Mazdamundi. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Oh my god. Woo! 500 gold.
Speak quickly.
I'm stronger than her now. Does she want non-aggression pact? Alright, looking back at Sentinels of Zeddy. Oh, fucking hell, our relation went down? God, these guys are assholes. I think they got called into the war. Cost me 53,000 to confederate with them, but I could just wait a little bit longer. Just a bit. I'll wait till next time before I start anything else. Because we've got 3 recruit slots. Yeah, I'll just wait. Yeah. It's good that these got finished because it's just not costing us that much with the Stegadons at the moment, so that's really good. It's not worth 53,000. It's not worth it. I can see why they don't like. I think if I confederate with them, with them, it'll actually improve things with the Sentinels of Zeddy. I know I can get a confederation with them. They're absolutely wrecking Itza. Absolutely wrecking them. But I gotta get this confederation first, I think. Look, we got enough money. We'll pop another one down. I'll get another lifeline, just put him in reserve. Hey, I asked you yesterday about the geomantic web, and looking at Hexawile doesn't gain any more pips despite the building. What am I missing? Okay. Okay, what you're missing, do you see how it's flashing? One of the conditions isn't met. I have to build this in this region and in a connecting one before it'll go green. So if I build it at Maku Peaks, both of them will go green, which I didn't do. Which doesn't matter that much right now. But when I do eventually build it, once this goes tier 5, then I'll do it. Yeah. So you got to build it in a connecting province. So if you have a look at the connection here, it says, so we're currently at strength 2. Building geomantic pylon and allied. Oh, no, hang on. Building geomantic spire. Hang on. That's geomantic. I already got the geomantic spire. So why is it flashing? It should basically skip 3, go straight to 4. Yeah, I think it has something to do with this. I need it to actually connect with another one. Yeah, it's just not quite there yet. They don't care that much about the Sentinels of Zeddy gifts. I could give them more, but it's still heading up. All I need for them is to lose 1 army. I'll just wait there. Sag Music Works did a 100 NOK super chat. Here's about $10. This is for Mrs. Legend, as of why. Next time you tell her to make you breakfast, she has to buy you breakfast before she goes to town on you. Love your content, keep it up. Yeah. Thanks for super chat. Okay. I'll pass that message along. And I'll let you know what her divorce lawyers say. Okay. Thanks for the super chat.
Hey, honey, I got $10 donation, and the guy said it's for you, but you have to go to town on me. Oh well, you gotta listen to the super chat.
You need to connect with one of the same tier? Yeah, yeah. So once we do that at Maku Peaks, it'll be fine. I was hoping Avalon would lose. The frog's now worth Cult of Sotek. He'll conquer the whole war. Hmm. That was kind of stupid. Can you get Lord Krog with any Lisbon faction? Yes, you can. Victor Diaz did a $5 super chat. Here's my 500 gold gift. Want to do a trade agreement, Legend? Sure. I'll trade you super chat and I'll give you live stream. How does that sound? Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Definitely don't want military alliance. Kind of playing the diplomatic game at the moment, not the war game. Waiting for this to play out. Alright. We're stronger than him. Come on. Moderate chance of confederation. Oh my god. It's not my fault! After everything I've done. It's not my fault! Lords of Soul, Cult of Sotek now. I don't think they'll declare war on me when they're at war with this many people. Like, how are you supposed to predict that there was going to be a civil war in Lustria? I don't see this happening very often.
Speak quickly.
Alright, she's gone kaput. 16. Okay, I think it's time. It's time. Peter Weitzman did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, yesterday I asked about Geomantic Web. Looking at Hexavital, you only have 2 pips despite having tier 4 building. What am I missing? I need to build a building in 2 provinces. I'm pretty sure I already answered that, but thanks for super chat, you know? Yeah, so I need to have this here and over here as well. Or over here. So that's why it's flashing. Like, one of the conditions isn't met. So I need to have it either here, 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 or here. What are you doing here?
Anything more than just
Oh no! You better not be. What? Like, I didn't build walls there.
Of this series.
No. Go away.
This is not for you.
Shit. Alright, I am going to make my way up here. Hang on, who are you at war with? How about I'll offer to go to war with Clan Angrand, join war against Clan Angrand, for a non-aggression pact. And I'll break non-aggression pact with the Cult of Sotek. No, I think he's out for blood. That's not going to be enough to repel that.
You must die.
I don't want to recruit. That's emergency only. I hate doing this. I can see what he's trying to do. Alright, we got 16 units in there.
Even the old ones.
Yeah. Now he might back off. So basically what I've done there... Okay, he's clearly gone for an undefended target. And then what I did right there was I just unzipped my pants and was like, look at my dick. And he's like, holy shit. Well actually, we'll see. We'll see if he does that. See if he likes my lizard dick. This is why you need money. For shit like that. Because I didn't build walls there. Come on, it's time.
I want a confederation, please.
I don't want to pay that much money. How are you supposed to deal with the Dark Elves in Red Territory? Lizardmen can handle it. Public War's not that big a deal with them. Okay. We've got... Alright, here we go. So, recruit this one first. Very expensive. Alright, and then recruit this dude here. And then... Oh, yeah! I'm gonna get both. Pompous. And... Disciplined. And then, get rid of him. And him. Oh, that's good shit right there. That's how we help with the public order a lot. There's your public order heroes. Hang on, let me just redo that a little bit. Okay, so I believe this one's disciplined, right? Yep. Oops. Make a note. There we go. That'll really help public order for a little while. And they'll join up with Mazdamundi. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, that's good. That's good. They are expensive, though. I forgot to take Mazdamundi off his thing while he was sitting there being a turd. I have a feeling things are deteriorating a fair bit with them. I don't want them to cancel treaties with us, so I just have to give them a gift every now and again. Luckily, I've still got a bit of money. I'm gonna hold off for this turn. God, if only they didn't start this fucking war. Ah, damn it! They got there first. And now I'm trespassing. War declared Avalon and Yvresse. That's interesting. How am I getting heroes at a high level? The humble guys, we're increasing it by 2. And all of the star chambers increase it by 2 as well. Because we've got loads of those. Come on, capture the goddamn settlement back. What are they doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna tolerate that. Good, I guess.
Master of high magic.
So they're gonna be a little bit pissed off because I'm trespassing on their territory.
Not possible.
What? What it?
If I don't hurry, I'm gonna miss out. I'm just gonna try to make a beeline for there. We're not taking that much attrition. They'll get over it. I need to hurry and get to Quintex before the high elves get it. Alright. I really wish they didn't force me to do this.
The sea knows my fate. Not even the old ones can prevent.
I'm willing to pay 20,000 for this. God, confederations are so hard to get as fucking lizard men sometimes. I need him to send an army over there and actually lose. Alright, so here's what we do. Alright, I need to know what we're going up against. 18 versus 13 and 7. What are we going up against? It doesn't seem like there's... Problem here is I can't see everything they've got. I could recruit another lord here just for the battle. So what we do is we go and stand here. Yeah, actually pincering Vampire Coast is actually pretty good. I don't have a pompous dude. It doesn't really matter that much. Fleet-footed might be alright. Put him in there. Doesn't matter if he won't go in. That way if he runs away, he might run to like there.
The galleon's graveyard only open.
Okay. So we've got more than 20 units apparently. Alright, just looking at their army. I'm just wondering if I should turn them off AI control, on AI control, just so they get the legendary cheats. What's the map? Good defensive position there, but we're on the attack. They're gonna come like right behind them. Yeah, I'm gonna put them under AI control, because that way they'll get extra leadership and melee attack and buffs and shit. Alright, here we go. I don't know why I turned it off control large army. It's not gonna make any difference, but whatever. How you making all that money? Just economic buildings, and by not like overbloating my military. I've only really got one army. Get another regiment down left. I know, but if I recruit too much, they'll run away. We need it to be an even fight. That was the whole point. It needs to be even. Because if they run away, I won't get the garrison units to come out. I need them. So the plan here is just to fucking just stomp them as best we can. Just get in there and stomp. Okay, they got a lot of ranged. Don't want to put them right in front of the artillery. Just basically just outside of their turning circle. That way if they turn around, it takes them time. Same thing with the other carronades. Put these guys, just go straight into melee with them. Because I've only got one that can go into that there. I want to keep that close together. Here we go. Primary thing to do here, get rid of the carronades before they get organized. Oh, come on, don't dick around, get over here. This guy burns versus larger infantry. Okay. Come on, over here, over here. Okay, get them out. Oh, can't. Bats. Hey. Come on, hurry up, you dipshits. Tyson Mike did a 40 ruble super chat. Do you know how to get Envoy for Dark Elves? I don't know what the conditions are to get it, no. Thanks for super chat though, appreciate you. Pretty sure they'll rally. Cavalry. At least they stopped their carronades for a bit. Okay. Yeah. Primarily get them to target missile units. Good, that guy's going down. Good, allies coming in to assist. Good, that guy's going down. Good, we killed that guy. Good, 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 good. Go after the guns. Move back. I think we're getting this. I think we got it. Come on, hurry up guys, get over here. The guns there. We don't want this guy to die. He's essentially done his job. I feel like I'm winning. Go in. Stop those missile units from shooting. Yeah, we won this. We won. Yeah, there's the army losses. So yeah, the trick is to just bring just enough to win, no more. Because we, you know, if we had recruited all the regiment of renown, it's very expensive. Yeah, them not getting many kills, that's probably what lost them the battle. And that's what I ensured to make sure that happened. Same thing with these guys here. We wanted to make sure that their guns was neutralized immediately. Do the AI reinforcements have legendary cheats? Yeah, the battle difficulty cheats, yeah. That's why I put them on. So, because I didn't want to micro all those extra units, so I might as well give them extra stats. So I feel like this army is going to attack Iron Spike. Like, I'd love to get there before them, but I just don't think I will.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
The problem here is that while I'm trespassing on their territory, they don't like me. That's a big problem. And they're allied with Avalon, and they're a trade partner with us. So... they'll get over it. Temple Architect. Construction of Cult of Sotek calls for the old one's building. Okay. Could probably do something with that. Alright, well, that was useful. Let me just see if I could get Cult of Sotek. No, if I do that, hang on. What if I broke non-aggression pact with Sentinel of the Zeti? If you join war against Dreadfleet? No. Because now the problem here is that I'm at war with them. So, for however long. I could send them down here to go and capture this, maybe. There's no military presence. They're probably just going to lose it anyway. Yeah, they'll be back, but I can't justify keeping this army here. Same thing with this one here. Well, when they come back, we'll just have to deal with it. Okay. If I force march to there, I might make it to here. But then there's a chance of getting this. Because I don't think...
Master of high
yeah, look, I'm just gonna go for the big win. We're gonna go for this. Just go straight for that. Take whatever we can. We're bloody scavengers here. Because Marathi's, she's finished. The High Elves are putting the pound down on her now. Okay. Alright, with that done, I believe I can get rid of this. And... so for that I need... I've got Star Chain. Weapon Crafters Commune. Yeah, I'll build that in place of it, I guess. Extra relations with High Elves and Lizardmen might help a little bit, I guess. So would growth. We'll see. Alex K did a $5 super chat. Legend, I've been going through your top 5 Lord Agent starting position. Skaven for Dummies videos. All very helpful. All the best. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm glad you've been able to find it helpful. Alright. Heading towards -18. They didn't declare war on me when I was at like -30 with them. So we'll just have to see how we go. They're unlikely to catch us in force march stance. And that's good. Extra campaign movement range. Let's hope Cult of Pleasure confeds with Nagaron right before he reaches the city. Why? Why would you hope for that? Oh, I see, yeah, because that way it would weaken the defenses. The defenses aren't, it doesn't matter if you got a full stack in there, it's not going to matter now. So when are we getting Croak? I was going to get Croak before doing this, but time is of the essence here. We're about to cap it. What mods using this gameplay? I don't use mods. Come on, occupy it. Stop sacking the damn settlement, you moron. Occupy it. I can't get it off Tyrion, but I can get it off you. So I want Marathi to quickly go and retake all of this, and then I'll take it off her. I know it's all like red territory, but that doesn't mean it's of no value. Yeah. I made the right call here. Doesn't look like I can reach it this turn. No, but I can go into encamp stance and recover that attrition.
My temper is quick, but sun.
But he likes to trespass us against Cult of Pleasure. Alright, let's see if we can get him to go to war with the Dreadfleet. And for a non-aggression pact.
Absolutely not.
Can I get him to go to war with the Dreadfleet?
Understood.
Alright, there we go. That's good. That puts a lot of pressure on Noctilus, meaning he'll probably get a peace treaty with us. Also, that actually improves relationship. Look, it's going up. Well, it's a -6, but still. Because war with the Dreadfleet now makes him happy. Of course, the AI always has an anti-player bias. If they're at war with two factions, one of them being AI, one of them being player, they'll usually choose the player. I don't want to pay that much money. Adam James became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. And Bad Jumbotron did a $20 super chat. Hi, I don't know. Oh, sorry. Hell, I don't know. Just saying thanks for the hours of entertainment. No worries, dude. That's all good. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. I don't want to pay 70 grand for it. Alright, so we need to get the Weapon Crafters Commune so that we can get that other tech done. Good, stable now. Alright. Alright, that all looks good. Yeah, it's very unlikely they're going to lose any of this territory now. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll probably have to deal with a couple of revolts here, so that'll keep us busy for a bit. And then we'll have to trespass back over here. Short of maybe getting a... I don't know. I'll see how we go. I'll have to build a public order building. For certain. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to construct. I might actually pay that money for a confederation. I might actually do it. Public order here. That's pretty bad. Steve Galitzdorfer. Nice name. Did I become a new member? Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I didn't mean that sarcastically. I was I was actually being serious. Benjamin Long became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Man. Sentinels of Zeddy. And they're aggressive. Ugh. Oh, that's interesting. I might actually need to fight them. I'd rather not, though. Cameron Montrose did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend, have you ever played Khalida? I need help on my Eye of the Vortex campaign with her. She's tough. I haven't played her on the Vortex, so I can't really... Yeah, I've never played her on Vortex. I've only ever played her on Mortal Empires. But thanks for super chat. Declan O'Shea did a £5 super chat. Just watched your top 5 Doomstack video. Would you place the Scav and Rattling Gun Plague Priest stack in the top 5 now? Love the content. Keep it up. I put it in the top 10, but probably not top 5. But thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. I don't want to pay 70 grand for this. It's too much to ask. Alright, let's move on. Sentinels at war with Itza. Yeah, they've... For some reason, they went full crazy. And they're actually winning against those factions. Yeah, Sentinels of Zeddy is set to actually conquer Lostria at this rate. They own Itza. Alright, so we've encountered Yvres now. Yeah, look, they're going for it. I'm going to get there first, though. Because, yeah, if we can get the ancient city of Quintex to tier 5, I'm pretty sure that Lizardman can build that building, right? That reduces public order penalties due to corruption. That'll really help when the Chaos Invasion begins. So, looking at this, yeah, it's improving. They're getting over the whole trespass thing. Goes away slowly. Problem is I got a trespass to go back. Alright, we'll get this at tier 4. There is no hope in hell of them actually stopping us. I would much rather a field battle. I don't think they'll stand and fight. That's fine. I should have enough movement to attack this. Just. That'll ensure that she gets wiped out. Oh, watch out. They've got Dark Conduit. Alright. How does the increased difficulty affect AI cheats in multiplayer campaigns? Because player can select different difficulties, but they both play against the same AI. Yeah, okay. It's tricky, but I think this is how it works. In terms of what difficulty... Okay, let's just say player A is set the campaign difficulty to legendary. Player B set the campaign difficulty to easy. So player A has to suffer the -A public order penalties, the extra upkeep costs, all that kind of shebang, right? Player B gets, extra public order, reduced upkeep costs, that kind of stuff. But the AI that they'll have to fight, I believe, don't quote me on this, because I'm not sure, fights at whichever is the highest difficulty. So in that case, it would have been legendary. So the person who plays on easy is still going to have a hard time. I think that's how it works. Because I recall playing with somebody once, and I was playing on legendary difficulty. This is a long time ago. And they were playing on a lower difficulty, because I was like teaching them or something. And the AI was like really aggressive around them. I was like, I don't think the AI around you is on easy. They were like recruiting full stacks really quickly, all the whole lot. I think that's how it works. I'm the wrong person to ask about it though, because I could be wrong. Target practice for them. Also, did you know on small unit scales, Stegodons become even more OP? Going in. Not gonna bother with magic. There's not that many of them. It's gonna be fine. Plus, Mazdamundi can just heal. Actually, you know what? Have one of these. Oh shit, this one's taking loads of damage. That's like the most important one. Need to heal that one next. Dark Elves have got a lot of armor piercing. It seems like someone's targeting my Blessed Stegodon. Let's get him out. Ooh, that's not good. Get him back. Okay, maybe I will actually need some magic. Oh shit! God damn! I'm having a bit of a harder time here than I thought I would. Get him out. Imagine if we lost this. What an embarrassment it would be. God damn it, that's the wrong way. Just keep it alive. Maybe some Curse of the Midnight Wind there to slow them down a bit. It's okay. Look, no one's died yet. Maybe I'll bring these guys in. I think I vastly overestimated how strong these guys are against Dark Elves. Just keep that one alive as long as possible. I think everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. that the army losses? No. Alright. No, we're okay. We're okay. The worst of it's over. Worst of it's over. No, no rips. Everything's fine. There we go, I told you, everything's fine. Alright, there's definitely going to be a revolt here, so this is a situation where, yes, it's worth it to loot and occupy. Yeah. Comment on blobs? I was low on magic, I was focusing on healing. I didn't have enough magic for it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we do get the building. Alright. Actually, while we're sitting in here, it won't revolt. Alright, so we'll need to build this here as well. In order to maintain public order. It's just going to be needed. And we don't need to make tons of money from here right now. So is this a good place to, I guess, increase our capacities? So, okay, let's get the geomantic pylon going, which will help it out. Actually, no, it won't. I'll just build until we get the other settlements here. It's kind of not worth anything. We'll need to build this to get rid of the chaos corruption. That'll also help us increase our capacity for skink. Boys. Don't even bother building walls, not going to do anything. Increasing our capacity for Sora Scar veterans would be good. Like I said, don't worry too much about money. Alright, if we do that, that'll stabilize it without us having to sit here. At least until Tyrion declares war on us, which
Welcome. What brings you here?
might not happen. No. Or it might happen, we'll see. Alright, we've met Yvres. And... no, wrong one. We've met Yvres, and they're probably willing to trade.
In father's name, no.
Like I said, he's an a-hole.
It would breach my vow.
Yeah. Well, these things are improving with him. Alright, and well, I guess we'll see how things go there. Alright, well, that's that done for a bit. Another thing I could do, I guess, is stand outside the settlement. Yeah, public order here is going to maintain. I'm not going to have a revolt here. We'll just sit inside the settlement. Next turn, we'll actually start gaining a buffer for public order. It's not going to revolt. We're just going to have to sit here for a few turns. There's nothing else here that I really need. Good, there's your immortality. Now I can't lose you. Good. Alright, we're running out of things to get with Mazdamundi. I don't need to go down this line, like down to here. You don't... oh, Slant Force Field is good. But... let's see. Beast Driver increases melee defense. That is very good. So that's 4 points to get all the way to there. It would still allow me to get here, because that's definitely something that we want. Alright, want to get Beast Driver next. We're not going to have enough to get to here. Epicentris doesn't do that much anyway. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Plenty of money coming in. Let's check with Flaxlet. They haven't met them yet. Alright, and we'll just wait until next turn. See how we go. I don't think that's a fair cost. Thing is, they ask an amount that's based on how much money you have, not how much it's worth. So I'm not doing that. How are you supposed to deal with the Dark Elves? Occupy and have red territory, or raise the cities and let the High Elves get it? You can maintain public order. Like, it's not like just because a region is red, it doesn't mean it doesn't have any value. It just means it has less value. That's all. We can maintain public order here without leaving a garrison. We just have to stay there for a few turns. Once the Chaos Corruption's gone, Lizardmen have one of the highest public orders in the game, so it should be fine. And then there's just, you know, it's definitely not as good as like taking Lustria, but you know, the ancient city of Quintex building here is very good, which is why I wanted to snatch it before anybody else got it. And once we've got enough Carnosaurs, you know, that public order is just not good. It's just going to be irrelevant. Alright, cool. Cool. I could recruit... Oh, hang on, I gotta switch this back. I'm not recruiting anymore. I reckon they will declare war on me. Alright, looking at Slackslit. Is it time yet? Alright. We've got a ton of money and we're just not really expanding. Okay, that's high. Let's try 40,000. Oh my god. So if we paid 80,000, we would get... That's 4 turns income. It's just not worth it. God damn it. Fucking high price. Low. Come on. Come on. Alright, 80,000 or I can get them. But that would put me on the border with all this shit. That wouldn't be very good. Like, whereas this is a good province here to get. And it would pull these guys out of the war with Sentinels of Zeddy. So they'll dislike me at first, but only for 5 turns. It's just so expensive, I can't justify it. Then again, we'll get a lot of money from all the buildings that I'm sure I'll demolish. I don't know if this is a good decision, but I did it. Oh, right of Primeval Glory Army? No. We'll get the money back fairly quickly, as long as nobody declares war on us. Down here. So things are going down pretty rapidly with them, because of the Confederation penalty. If I just throw whatever money I've got left at them, because I do not want to fight them right now, we can create a buffer with this to stop him from hating us too much. We've met Itza. I think... Wow, that... Honestly, if they declare war on me right now, they're out. They're out. We can bring them back later. Cult of Sotek still like us. And I just gotta gift them enough to make sure they don't cancel everything with us. And we just have to hold out the next few turns. This could go to waste. Without a doubt, this could go to waste. Just one more. Okay. Alright. They shouldn't declare war on us with this situation. What's this? Ah, Lord Croak battle. Yeah. Oh, man, I used up a lot of money. Used up a lot of money. But... Okay, hang on. What do we got here? Fired. Right, do you have any items? No. Liquidating armies. And this one here. Yeah, you're fired too. But he's not got a blessed carnus. What's it called? Croxigor. Okay. Maintaining public order here is a big problem, but if we get rid of that shouldn't be here. Get rid of that one. Build the public order building. It'll maintain. Oh, look at this. Yuck. Get rid of that building. Okay, that's good. This one here, research rate, that's good. Increased capacity for skink priests, good. Yep, untainted all regions, that's good. Oh, you've already built that? Did this already finish? Okay, cancel that then. Yeah, they already built it. Okay. Alright, so that one's got the geomantic web sorted. Alright, that's good. Public order here looks like it'll be fine, even if we... Hang on, because it's got 10. There's 10 there. Is that providing public order? No. That's providing public order. Pop this down. I'll keep that there just for the dura... Oh, there's a huge buffer of public order as well. Right, planning this out. So, we got 7 build slots. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. I only need to show that one building, that's fine. And that gives us another capacity for... There must be another one active somewhere else. Yeah, we've got a high capacity for skink priests. Oh, that's right, there was one over here. Perceptive. Right, bye-bye. Alright, I'm going to throw another gift their way so that things are actually heading towards positive. And just keep them happy. Keep them happy. If things are going up, not down, then they shouldn't declare war on us, because that would be the worst thing for us right now. None of this shit's defended. Okay, have to keep that. Have to keep all this for the time being. But at least we're taxing it now. And I could build this up, but I don't know if I'm going to hold it. So let's just wait. Yeah. Okay. Just wait with all that. Okay, that's all good. And... Yep, just sit here recovering. Gaining public order despite a confederation penalty. That's good. Don't worry about repairing that. Alright, now we just have to hold on for a few turns. After this confederation penalty is done, we can try work on confederating Cult of Sotek. If they survive, which hopefully they do. Their turn will come before Sentinels of Zeddy. So I'm really rooting for them to win. I'll give them a gift. No, I won't. Yeah, we'll just have to hope that they survive. A part of me really hopes that the Cult of Pleasure will retake these settlements over here. But I just don't think that they've got the resources to do it now. So yeah, that cost me a lot of money. But I had the money to do it, so I guess it was alright. Let's just hope it's doesn't backfire on me. Alright, Sentinels of Zeddy did not declare war on me. Good. Good. And they didn't take that. How are they doing? Itza hates me. But I think they're in too many wars to do anything about it right now. Alright, Sentinels of Zeddy are okay with me, and things are improving a little bit. I have to send them another bit of money, though. I have to. Gotta keep it at least at 0. I'm funding their wars against the other guys. Alright, we'll get that money back really quick, because we can't leave here anyway. As soon as we leave, public order is gonna go to shit. And yeah, we gotta hunker down in the meantime. Build all that, yep. I could recruit and disband to get the right traits here. I might just leave it. Alright, I forgot to build something here. Alright, since we got those buildings done, let's grab this one here, because that's... yeah, that's needed. And this one here needs public order. That was at -11 before. What went down? Oh man, Lids of Vampire. Oh, because of Temple of Tlenclan. Uh-oh, they got military presence. Shit. Noctilus is coming.
The Galleon's graveyard.
Yeah, they're coming to us instead of to Attain. Temple of Kara is not that important, but Tlaxlan is, so I'm going to recruit a new army here, and we're going to get ready to go and... yeah, I'll recruit you. Uber Ranger did a £5 super chat. G'day, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. G'day to you too. Shit. Maybe I should build the walls here. Yeah, we really don't want to lose this settlement. If we lost the Temple of Kara, it really wouldn't matter that much, but we cannot lose Tlaxlan. That's the whole reason I paid all that money for this. Anyway, I take them quite a few turns to get down here. And they kind of need to maintain public order there anyway. Probably should have left that army there, but I wasn't expecting them to come back so soon. Yep, just keep buffering the public order there.
You presume to command.
Your devotion to the Old Ones is most impressive. Absolutely not.
Prince negotiation with
things are
such
going
as
pretty
you
bad with him.
betrays my vow.
Okay, looking at Tyrion.
At your service.
See, he's allied to Avalorn, and Avalorn and them are at war with each other. Hopefully that causes a rift between Yvres. I hope he fights against Yvres, not Avalorn. So, rooting for Avalorn there. Do you think climate of a region should change the longer you occupy it? Goes from red, orange, green over, say, 24 turns. That's an interesting side of thing. I don't think that's needed, but if they did do that, I think it'd be fine. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know if they should do that. Alright, good. Power Wax. Let's get that leveled up. Yeah, don't build that. Alright, and... let's move on. My chat rules have a bit of a typo. Oh, okay, what's the typo? Alright, looks like Tyrion's won there. Agency of Quintex is damaged? Yeah, it is, who cares? Too expensive to repair, it'll repair on its own. What's the typo? Why don't you like Deadly Onslaught ability for melee heroes? It's not a very good ability. It just doesn't do very much. I mean, I'm nowhere even near you. Well, actually, no. They could cross over here. A bit around donation, shaming shadow. Alright, let me have a look. Oh, yep. I see what happened there. Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's a formatting error. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Alright, they also declared war on Itza, so whatever. Alright, having a look at our trade agreements, because it just broke with... We're still selling off all of our stuff, so losing them as a trade agreement doesn't really matter that much. He's on the move. I think he's on his way to Temple of Kara. Shit, it's so fucking annoying. Just piss off already, would you? Yeah, there he is. Okay, the only thing I can think to do here, right, is to lure him in the wrong direction. Alright, because if he's going in the wrong direction, we can buy ourselves some time. This guy here is not super important. I'll probably switch him out, though. If we go in force march and force him to trespass on, what's it called, Cult of Sotek territory, we might be able to get them to go to war with him. So yeah, I'm going to use kind of Skaven tactics here. Because if I'm here in force march, I expect him to attack us. I'm going to kick him out for just like some skink. Let's have a look. What do we got? Actually, no, I'm going to go. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I am going to go with a Slan, but the Slan will be immortal. So I'm going to go with a Fire Wizard. So even if he kills me, I can't really die. And we're just gonna, like, just do as much... I'm gonna play... Fuck you, basically. I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff at him until he goes away. I've got the money to do it. I'm gonna get him. No, that's a shit spell. And then, let's see here. Sergey did a €5 super chat. You reckon the upcoming Wood Elf vs. Skaven DLC will be the last DLC for Warhammer 2? Thanks for playing as the Fat Toad. Appreciate you. Man, I don't know. I don't know what the next DLC is going to be. How do you know it's going to be Wood Elf vs. Skaven? That's what I want to know. That information, like, I don't know. Will the next DLC be the next one in the, So, will the next DLC be the last DLC? I don't know. I don't have that information. And if I did, I wouldn't be able to tell you. So, but appreciate Super Chat. Yeah, okay, we get that. That way get extra banishment. And, yeah, just fucking just go full on with that. Okay, now because we're in force march, he'll sort of come down there. We need to be ready to defend this. Now, if he does end up going to Temple of Kara, then I'll just take Temple of Clan. And we'll play Ring Around the Rosie, sort of. I'll just keep messing him around until it's done. I need to recruit another army. Sell everything in Kara. It won't get done in time, and there might be a chance that we can actually save it. I might be able to save it. I can get another slant in a few turns. I really want to get out of this war.
Before death lends you to my ranks.
No. Alright. And we need to make sure... Yeah, -5 is not too bad. Yeah. Got it, I think, yeah. This Confederation is not... I don't know, it just hasn't really been great for us so far. Okay. Alright, with the technology we've got, if we start this technology here, it should keep going, even if the thing gets destroyed. Because, yeah, Mazdamundi can't leave here just yet. We've got a total, oh my god, 20 characters providing public order. There's 40 public order penalty there. Sorry, 40 public order bonus. There's instability, corruption. Corruption's going to go away more or less to 0. Especially when Tyrion captures Arnheim. And we do have more public order coming in from here. I just got to be patient. If I want to, I can recruit another Stegodon stack at Hexawaddle. I'll do that if things go badly against Noctilus. I'll have no choice. Cult of Pleasure destroyed. That'll massively improve public order here because just Chaos Corruption's more or less gone. Use Mazda to fight Croak Battle. Well, problem is Mazdamundi is not... He's got some skinks in the army, so... Also, would get smashed in the battle. I'm not confident at this stage. It's a difficult battle. Patrick Cox did a $5 super chat. Hello, Jim. What is your opinion regarding possible treeman artillery conceptually? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat. That seems weird. Yeah, he went for it. Okay, well he did what I wanted him to do, but in a really weird way. Like, that army is pretty shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I was also going to fight this battle manually. I don't think I'll win, because the magic's actually not going to be that good against it. But we'll see how we go. Alright, you guys will hide in there because the mortars will wreck you. And we'll just see how we go with this. So we're on force march, but we don't really lose anything by losing this battle, not really. Yeah. We'll just try to wipe out as many units as possible. That way he'll have to raise the dead if he wants a full stack, which will give him shit units. Assuming. But yeah, it definitely looks like I'm going to have to send Mazdamundi back to Lostria. Alright, fireball them. Alright, what we should do is use these guys here on them. But yeah, I think I will fireball them as well. That's it, make sure we wipe them out. Not that deck droppers are a particularly good unit, but we just want to weaken him as much as possible. Alright, one unit's already been wiped out, that's good. He's also got some bloated corpses. Well, I think he's got a bloated corpse. I could use piercing bolts of burning, but I think in this case here, fireballs is cheaper. Also, if we could wound Noctilus in this battle, that'd be really handy. Very unlikely that'll occur though. Okay, get back in the forest. Good, we wiped out the deck droppers. That's a decent start. Alright, there's Noctilus. He's not necessarily weak against fire. Hang on, get back over here. Oh, look at that, he used them as a fucking shield. Oh, okay, here comes the bloody boy. We need to be ready to, over there to go deal with it. I should have actually won. Saw the bloody boy come over this way. This guy's about to start shooting. Once he starts shooting, we burning head him. Come on, start shooting. There we go. There's the bloody boy. Come on in. Come on in, bloody boy.
Yeah!
Come on, over here.
Blow up some bats!
Oh god, my army's falling to pieces. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah! Yeah!
Good stuff. Cowards.
Cowards!
I don't think we'll get the army loss penalty even with them gone, because so much is going to be around this land. Don't you dare rout! Don't you dare rout! Hang on. Don't you dare rout! Come on! Don't be a shit! All right, come and get on me here, and I'll overcast piercing bolts of burning on myself to finish them off. But they're not going for it. I might just have to do it anyway, just to get rid of these bats. It's probably gonna hurt like hell. Just try to keep moving as much as possible. We're not out of magic. And yeah, Noctilus is not gonna get rid of that. I'll try to get over there, but I don't think I will. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't break, don't break. Don't break, just hold on a little bit longer. I think we're just about to lose now. Come on! I want to get over here. Nah, there we go. Honestly, that went pretty well. Like, let's have a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units got wiped out. That's not bad at all. The biggest downside of this is that it keeps giving him extra experience. If I could get them to go to war with him. And we actually brought him further away from Temple of Kara. So, we did exactly what we wanted to do. We got him in... Like, we didn't really lose anything. We got him away from where he was threatening. You just gotta give them some bait sometimes. They can't... AI can't resist armies on forced march. Alright, now they're replenishing. Doesn't want peace. Alright. Hey, Cult of Sotek, how strong are you? How would you like to go to war? Oh, no. How would you like to go to war with the Dread Fleet? How does that sound? And I'll give you money.
Lots of money. Take the money.
No, they won't do it. They've... Alright, so he'll be back in 4 turns. Now we could do something similar if we basically go down south here. We can maybe move him further down this way. Because we just need one more turn of walls come in here. And there's no way that that army is going to be able to beat us. It's still fairly early on in the campaign, but he might be able to recruit necrofexes now. I'm not sure. Alright, public order here is okay. We've got 2 turns left of Confederation penalty. If we leave, we definitely won't be able to maintain public order. Yeah. Corruption's here. What I could do, though, is leave and maybe just put like a bunch of skinks in there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Ah, what is this? Whatever, he's not gonna beat us. Alright. Alright, let's just get... Who's the cheapest lord you can get? In terms of upkeep. Yeah, we'll get this one. Humble? Alright, I'll get you. And I'll just recruit shit skinks. Yeah, no. Even the shitter ones. These ones. To maintain public order. So minus 24. Alright, if I can't reach him, that doesn't mean he can't reach me actually, because of the shipbuilding. How do you encounter top nuts here? It means they got wiped out. When hordes come back, they tend to come back near you as the player. This is why if you're like playing as some like weird out of the way faction, let's say you're playing as dwarves and then suddenly Nakai just shows up. That's because the hordes are scripted to spawn near your territory. Alright. Well, we've got a good amount of money again. Keeping an eye on them. It's going downhill. I need to send them another gift. Gotta make sure that that doesn't happen. Alright, looking at Cult of Sotek. Ew. So they're the next ones I'm going to want to confederate. Mazdamundi's going to come down here. I'll just give them a small gift. Just a little bit, just to keep them tied over for the time being. Yeah, it's improving now. Because, yeah, having a lot of money allows us to do this kind of shit in diplomacy. It's really useful. But I might have to put the smackdown on Noctilus as well. Like, his army's not going to be able to handle mine. What Mazdamundi will do when he gets back... I can't get back there in a single turn. It's going to piss off Tyrion.
Respect due to an envoy, nothing more. Very well.
I have to do this to make sure he doesn't declare war on me while I'm on his territory.
How can we assist the lizard men of Lustria? Not possible.
It's just what I gotta do. Okay. So there's 2 public order problems here that... And it's going to get worse as well. So yeah, that needs to be built. So yeah, the big question here is whether or not to bring them in this way. Okay, I'm just trying to think how to go about this. If I go into ambush stance around here... See, I can't reach him, but only by a small margin. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand here. Here. No. Stand there in ambush stance. I'm going to recruit another Croxagore. Yeah, just recruit more of that. Patrick Charlin complaining that you inspired a wave of the most boring Total War players he's ever seen. Let me read it out. Legends of Total War inspired a wave of the worst, most boring Total War players ever seen. Every other co-op I play, the dude is Rebellion Farmer corner camping, spamming Lightning Strike. Whinge, whinge, whinge. Do you know how many fucks I give? None. It's all good. Yeah, I don't care, dude. Oh well, sucks to be you, doesn't it? Well, maybe you should play co-op with some friends. Oh, wait, you don't have any. What are you gonna do? Oh well. Yeah, cheese for the cheese god. You got a problem with it? I don't know, don't do it. People just using 4D chess and you just use the 2D chess, so, you know. Adapt or die. That's the name of the game.
Stop using techniques that are effective. Why can't you use basic techniques that I want you to play with?
It's all good, it's fine, whatever.
Ah, quick, I'm gonna run to Reddit. Legend of Total War made fun of me.
Whatever. That was good. Thanks for coming onto the stream and giving us something interesting to joke about. I appreciate it. I'm totally going to declare war on them if I can reach them. I don't think I'll be able to. That's one way to deflect bad game design. Don't agree, just blink twice. Look, there is bad game design in Total War. I'm not going to deny it, okay? There's definitely things that CA did to cut corners. There's just no doubt about it. Is this a bad game? Absolutely not. Do I love playing the way I do? Absolutely. Does it force you to play that way? No. If the people who you're playing co-op with are playing in a certain way, then the only thing you can do is play with friends. Okay, co-ops have always been shit with strangers. Play with friends. I don't like, I've done co-op campaigns where people did not obey the rules that I set out. Okay, I did a I'll explain it. I did a head-to-head once where, look, I believe that there's an unwritten rule that if you're the person who is fighting the battle, you get to decide whether to fight it manually or auto-resolve. So I did a head-to-head, this is a long time ago, this is in Warhammer 1. I was playing as dwarves and he was playing as vampire counts. And I had a battle, and I just wanted to auto-resolve it. So I hit auto-resolve, and he overrid it and went manually resolve, forcing me to fight that battle manually. And I was like, dude, you're not even involved in this battle. You know, I want to do it. And he basically said, yeah, but you'll have a harder time fighting it manually than auto. So, anyway, I won that battle. But anyway, a little bit later down the campaign, he besieged Templehof and assaulted it, and he hit auto-resolve. and I hit manual resolve. And guess what? I won that battle. That's not acceptable. And I won that battle. And do you know what happened after that battle? He auto-forward out of the game. So my advice to people is don't play with strangers, because you can't expect them to. You can't expect anybody else to abide by your rules. People will always do whatever interests them. Play with friends. Okay? No, I can't reach them. Oh, I can actually make it here next turn. This turn, I mean. Okay. Like, co-ops in Total War has never been particularly good. Alright. I don't know what Noctilus got, but we basically just need to do the same thing that we already did. Just keep him delayed as long as possible. I don't want to lose Croxagores. I'd much rather lose, like, shitty... Oh, where did that come in? No, I don't want to sacrifice that for nothing. We've got 3 life slants. I'll use a 4th gen in a suicide mission here. Just the same thing we did before. I just have to buy time, that's all I'm doing. Shield of Thorns is better. So yeah, he really wants to get Temple of Kara. That's fine. We just do, like I said, we just do the exact same thing again. Put him in this position. We'll lose, but it's okay. Then what I'll do, I'll put you over here. Then what I'll do is I'll keep one standing about here. Can you encamp? No. Okay. I want you to recruit something with a bit higher leadership. So what I'll do is after this battle here, if we win it by enough, I'll use this army to finish the job. Move a bit closer, actually. Can't put him in ambush stance and recruit. Yeah.
Goklu Salgarlok Kiku Sotek Lusla.
So if we have a look here, because they're constantly trespassing, it's causing problems. So I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, actually, they're not getting that much of a penalty on it. No. So last turn of Confederation penalty as well. Have you seen Gaming Ramble's video on the Red Crested Stick Ink Doomstack? Yeah, I've seen it. It's only for Cult of Sotek though, really. And I wouldn't really do it even in that faction. Okay, so it's Flanksler. Finished building up, that's good. We need more money. Especially with all the crap that we're doing. I don't think I want to upgrade the walls here any further. Because it's pretty obvious that he's just not interested in coming down here.
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your word. Never.
I really want to be friendly with Tyrion. I've got loads of money. I want to get, once it gets into the positive, he should accept a non-aggression pact. Before we go to trade agreement, I don't want to fight him.
Understood.
So I'm going to throw 2 gifts at him, because we got money.
Very well.
What I've got is money. I don't have armies at the moment. Alright. And this one over here, he's maintaining a little bit. Need to keep using this. No, just do the basic stuff. Actually, no, get some, like, the upkeep difference isn't that bad. It is kind of, but still, they're so much better. Alright. Alright, construction, creeping jungle. Yeah, just leave all that be. We just don't know how things are gonna go. We don't need this at Tanksplit anymore. That's... Actually, no. Keep that there. Get rid of this one. That'd be better. Because that way we can build something more important there. Whereas Tanksplit, it's more or less maxed out. Yeah, they're spreading corruption. Okay, let's move on. Alright, look. As long as Azatane is busy with other things, he's not going to declare war on us, hopefully. Destroy Tyrion, reclaim the ancient donut. Well, actually, if we were playing law friendly, we would want the High Elves to remain on the donut, because that's part of the Great Plan. That's where the Old One says, okay, that's where we want the elves to be. So the lizard men would want the elves out of everywhere else in the world, but would want them to stay in on the donut. Yeah, he's going for it. Alright, round 2. Okay, so it looks like he went and hired nothing particularly special. The army's getting weaker. Or people responded to someone winning about how Legend plays. Yeah, look. You get that. This happened all the time when I played as in multiplayer. When I played Warhammer 1 multiplayer, I used to get emails from people. It was essentially hate mail, because they went up against somebody else who used my Bretonian build, and they were like, "Fuck you, man! Because of you, I keep losing to people who play Bretonia, and they're using your cheese build. Why don't you fuck off? You're so toxic to the community. People should use tournament builds." And I was just like, it's not even cheese. You just, don't blame me. It's not my fault you suck, it's your fault. It's one of the reasons why I left the multiplayer community. I just got tired of getting messages from people saying how much they hated me because other people were getting better. People wonder why I don't join any tournaments or anything like that. None of the other Total War YouTubers said anything against that stuff at the time. They're just like, oh yeah, Legends getting loads of hate. We'll just let that happen. It's fine, whatever. I don't care. So I don't join the multiplayer community anymore. It's fine, they got their arena, I got mine. It's fine. Haters gonna hate? Yeah, pretty much. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. It is what it is. I just try to stay away from it. But sometimes they come to you. I still don't think I'm gonna win the battle. That banishment was okay. Just have to try to do as much damage to them as possible. We've only got... You know what? Awakening of the Wood would actually be better, because they don't have much armor. Okay, you gotta make sure we actually wipe out these units. It's not good enough just to kill them a little bit. I wish I could spawn something over there. If I use the Rite of Primeval Glory... could actually work. William DeRisso did a $5 super chat. The way you play Warhammer reminds me of the video of the advisor wearing different race-themed hats. Here's some treasured warpstone. Yes, yes. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. I should have put another point into this. Alright, I think we've pretty much done about as much as we can do here. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do a lot of damage with life magic. Like, fire magic would have been really useful here, but we didn't have a fire slant. It would be really good if we could finish off this one here. They're really close to getting wiped out. While they're crumbling, disintegrate. Just in time for this. Come on. Right, I think they lost another unit. Alright, he's immortal. Head to head, who is stronger in a full army battle? Noctilus versus Luther Harkon? I'm not sure. Yeah, all of their bats got killed. Good. Yeah, all the bats died. Alright, now we're in range. We should be in range of him. Let's see what he does. Stop moving. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Alright, I might actually be able to beat him next turn. Why'd you choose Hexwile instead of Tehenowin? Flip a coin. Pick a reason, I don't know. I want to kill them. ABC Tunes did a £2 super chat. Just had a couple of KFC mini fillet burgers, poggers. Alright. That's cool. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Hey, look, we're actually maintaining public order here now. Look at that. Definitely not worth it just yet. Alright, he's got 11 units, and what we could... Ooh. We don't have much movement. Alright, I think our Confederation penalty... Yeah, the Confederation penalty is over now. Sentinels of Zeddy are improving with us a fair bit. Probably not enough to get a trade agreement, though. How are they going with their war? They got 11 regions. I wonder if I can just offer Confederation for, like, ass loads of cash and just see if that would even work. Probably not. Nah. Nah. Isn't the drawback of this strat that the enemy lord actually gets a bunch of experience every defeat you suffer? Yes, that is the biggest drawback. Yes, absolutely right. units back. Get the Shredder of Lustria. How many could the Shredder of Lustria handle? Probably not that many. It'd be a fair fight. I could pick up some of these. Hang on, didn't we need to do something? So it'd be 11 versus 11. But, hang on. Hang on. Problem is, like, Skin Cohort can't beat much. So I'm gonna get... I want the advantage here, because he's also in camp stance. I hope he stands and fights. Yep, we got this. What do you think about Heinrich Himmler as a legendary lord? Yeah, he's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's fine. Kroak or Mazdamundi, who is his land of choice? You don't really need to make that decision because he's a legendary. Kroak is a legendary hero, whereas so you can have them both in the same army. You don't need to have one or the other. So the answer is both. But Kroak is more useful, for sure, since Kroak isn't a lord.
I'm coming for your ass now.
Can you auto-resolve that? It was 250-50. I could have auto-resolved it. Look, if it's 50-50 in auto-resolve, I could beat it. I mean, who honestly thinks I can't beat a 50-50 auto-resolve? I'll probably do a better job in manual, anyway. So I think we've got a strategic advantage, a tactical advantage, sorry. So I just want him to try to prevent them from shooting as we're coming in. That's it, just get them to stop shooting. They haven't fired anything yet. Because, yeah, the Shredder of Lustria gets shredded in Lustria. By guns. Watch where you're shooting, bitch. Yeah, get rid of those fucking hand cannons. They're asshole machines. Come on, Slowpoke Saurus. The Legend Saurus are really good. Come on, hurry up. Dipshits. That's slow. I dare it, even get a single kill. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Like, we got all their missile units in melee now. We got this. See, even the game's like, yeah, you beat me. And now we'll go take that other settlement from them. Kick him out of Lustria entirely. Opinion on Salamander Doomstack? I wouldn't do it. Like, they're not bad units, but I wouldn't do it. you over here. Finish that off. Absolutely kicked their ass. Like I said, all we had to do was keep losing until we win. And he couldn't get any settlements. Oh, wow, he's... This shit illustrator is not doing much to him. But he's disintegrating now, so it's fine. What about a couple in the army for anti-infantry? Yeah, sure, whatever. Like, do whatever you want. Like, if you want to use any particular unit, go for it. You guys know what Doomstack I recommend. If you don't want to do that, don't do it. It's fine. But, I don't know. I don't use salamanders. Like, I've used them, and they just don't have that much of a damage output, really. They're not bad units. They're just, they're made obsolete by stegodons.
Do you offer anything more than just your vessel of a...
Just put the smackdown on him as soon as possible. Alright. Now, mash one finger. What a dickhead. Does he have any enemies? No. Alright, here's what we want to do. Oh shit, Hyle's going to detect me. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I've declared war on him so that he comes down here and attacks us. I've left fallen gates without walls. So if I just stand over here, go into ambush stance. If this one here could just not detect me, that'd be great, because their turn comes before us. Detecting me in my own land. Give him some bait to come down here so we can actually get him. That'd be useful. Because, like, we can't trust him around here. Get rid of him. I want to get rid of these walls. Now that, that the Cult of Pleasure... Oh, hang on. Leave them until this guy's gone. Now the Cult of Pleasure's gone. Let's secure this area, and then I'll probably move him back to Lustria. After he's, sorted some other stuff out. We could probably get away with doing that quest battle now. Not the Lord Croak one, we're not ready yet. Large unit scales, what CA bounces around apparently. Okay. That's what CA tries to balance it out to, but the game is actually balanced at Ultra. The game isn't balanced at all, but it's more balanced in Ultra. I would say that CA balances the units around multiplayer, and multiplayer is balanced on large unit scale. But on campaign, when you've got loads of other factors, the game is balanced on Ultra. And the reason for this is because the most powerful units in the game are less powerful on Ultra unit scale than they are on large unit scale. That is to say, single entity beasts, single entities in general, are less powerful the larger the unit scale. They're overpowered on smaller unit scales. So units like these units are still very powerful even on Ultra unit scale, but it's less so. Also, magic, not balanced at all on smaller unit scales. Gibberish. in range in just a moment. Start shooting at them. We've got artillery superiority. So they'll start charging. Oh, look, they're reforming. Good job. Oh, but they kind of dodged us a little bit. Alright, move up a bit more. Move these back a bit because they're going to be most affected by those plague claw catapults. You nearly got 150 million views in total. Yep, that's correct. Alright, most of these are just garbage units, so I think I'll just use a Wind Blast. Yeah, look, the artillery's coming in close because they're trying to aim for the infantry. Because they know it's pointless to shoot at Stegodons. So I'll just have them move way back. Go for my Temple Guard. With melee infantry is so good. Yeah, just it's definitely time to replace them. Alright, let's get the Carnosaurs to go and kill the enemy general. So far so good, still shooting at the artillery and stuff, right? So it's 11 winds of magic for you, and 13 for you, so yeah, best use it with... I think it's still best using Wind Blast over here. It's like, I'm never going to catch these guys. All this seems fine. I think I just need to get rid of them and then it's pretty much all over. Little Salt did a £10 super chat. Hi from Wales, brother. Alright, Norazut, thanks for the super chat. Hi from Australia. Oh crap, where's that one? Alright, I think there's the army losses on everything except for this. Actually, these two here wouldn't be too bad. They might actually be able to do something. Fucking gutter runners. Just lose already. There we go. There we go. Alright, we should still be in good enough shape to keep fighting the top knots should they come down here. Now let's check to see if we got a trespass against the Sentinels of Zeddy because we had to teleport down this way. I'm pretty sure that we did. When it comes to endgame on Legendary, do you have to Doomstack or can you do it without Doomstack? You can do it either way. Look, it just comes down to this. If you're doing... If you're, like, comfortable in your campaign, and you've done well throughout your campaign, and you've got, like, lots of settlements, they're all built up, walls, whatever, you got plenty of money, and your diplomatic situation is not completely fucked, you can have themed armies, sure, it's fine. But if you're sitting there and you've got 4 cities, and the Order Tide is coming at you, you are not going to get through that with themed armies. You're going to need to Doomstack. So the purpose of Doomstacks is just that it's more efficient. For some races, some races don't Doomstack at all. So for example, Greenskins. I've actually discovered Greenskins shouldn't Doomstack. Same thing with Vampire accounts. Alright, so it's actually funny. When I play as those 2 races, people ask me, why aren't you Doomstacking? And then with everyone else, they're like, why don't you use themed armies? You know? No matter what you do, somebody's always got a problem with it. But yeah, you just have to make do the best with what you've got. And the primary reason why you Doomstack is because of supply lines. You know, you want to have as few armies as possible and just throw as much power into that army as much as you can. But you don't have to do it. You absolutely don't have to. Good. Yeah, whatever. Alright, now we're going to go into ambush stance and just hope that this damn high elf doesn't detect us. And see if they'll come down and get us. Alright, so I wanted to go Beast Driver to get melee defense for... Oh, I've got 2 levels up. What's his missile resistance? Ooh, yeah, that'd be pretty good. No. Let's upgrade the Stegodons first. Oh, I still got more levels? Oh, because I put 2 points into it. Kyla Dodak did a $5 super chat. Any idea what campaign battle is the hardest in the game, in your opinion? I've always had issues with the Croak one. Thanks. I don't know what the hardest one is. I mean, the difficulty of any battle can be thrown away based on how strong your army is. So if you go into a quest battle with 1 unit and it's the easiest quest battle ever, you're gonna be impossible to win it. As opposed to if you go into a Doomstack with a difficult one. The Croaks one is definitely difficult, but I don't think it's the most difficult because if you build a Stegodon Doomstack, it's just I've never lost that battle. The only quest battle, I think Tehenowin's quest battle is pretty tough, but I did that before I was ready once. And then there's Gorok's quest battle, which is also Nakai's quest battle. That's the only quest battle I'm aware of, I think, that you can lose without actually losing the battle, because if one of the other legendary lords dies, or gets wounded, I mean, so one of the lords there gets wounded, you lose the battle. And so it's kind of tricky to understand how to go about it with that one. So that's probably the hardest one, I'd say. But if you know what to do going into it, it's not difficult. I mean, experience takes away the difficulty in most things in this, but that's probably the one that screwed up people the most. Or even better still, the final battle for the Vortex campaign. That's technically a quest battle. I think I get more sent in as the High Elves than anyone else, but I don't know, when I played as the High Elves, I didn't have any problems, so I don't know. What makes Norsca such a hard campaign? Supply lines. Supply lines, inability to occupy settlements, occupy like non-port settlements, and the fact that AI ruined dwell too much. Norsca, yeah, there's a big problem for them. They just can't eliminate their foes completely. And since nobody will ever accept a peace treaty with you, you're in perpetual wars. Alright, yeah, let's get that going. And I need more Saurus Scar veterans. Alright, over here. Limited things to build. What are we going to get? I'm leaning towards this. Yes, I'm leaning towards that. Alright, since we took our Noctilus, we can actually justify building that now. We can get rid of that, because... yeah, Noctilus is gone. Yep, build that, and that, and that. This doesn't need any more troops, because public order is maintaining now. Tlanxla doesn't need this one either. Alright, cool. Public order just flat out maintains. Nice. Good. No, don't do that. Alright, so we've got 3 armies, kind of. Alright, so let's just hope that they actually come down here. See if I can actually get you to go to war with Top Knots.
will hear your words.
No, I won't do it.
If what you seek is for the greater good,
Look at his public order. It's awful. Some of these settlements might get blown up. He's got 2 turns until revolt. That leaves a great opportunity to snatch up some of these regions, and it will actually help with... it'll help a little bit with public order, provided we actually build the public order building. So yeah, that'd be great if that happens, if they could just get all blown up. So, alright, let's just see how we go. Moving on. Oh man, used up all my money. Clan Pessinus, Liber Mortis quest battle is really tough when you have ranged units and just get moshed by zombies. I know, I did that battle not that long ago, maybe like a couple of weeks ago, and I did not have any trouble with it. Have I ever done a mouse campaign? Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, I know from the menu that quest battle is particularly difficult, but I didn't have any problem with it on the campaign map. Am I close to winning? Not really. We don't have that much territory. Like, I'm sort of reaching the point of critical mass, almost there. If I could confederate... oh, no! No. They're going to Quintex. Oh, because it takes forever for it to replenish there. Oh, you've... Top knots! Ah, crap. Okay, I need to get rid of this first, actually. Oh, I'll have enough movement. Oh, crap. I didn't finish him off. Here I am dealing with his revolt for him. Gotta do it, because otherwise that revolt will build up even faster. Yeah, they're not gonna have a revolt again. Yeah, because they're already in Chakwa, so that would be good to get that. Just to, if for no other reason, just to get them out of characters 29. Oh yeah, because it's awakened. Okay then. So, just having a quick look down here. Alright, we're not going to arrive here in the next turn. I have a secret weapon. I have a secret weapon that I'll unleash on them. When they get close, I'll bring in the fire wizard. The fire slan. Alright, so yeah, they didn't take the bait there, unfortunately. I should have just waited before declaring war. I was hoping I could lure them down here, but they went for the easier target. Once we've recruited this, we can do the crook battle. Oh yeah, I was going to check to see relation with them. Yeah, trespassers against Sentinels of Zeti. You do trespass when you teleport. But they don't mind us too much. Alright, Cult of Sotek. That should be the next one we confederate with. And then we'll have to end up fighting that crap.
Flotilla, not even the old ones can prevent your...
I can't accept that peace treaty just yet. I'll lose reliability. I haven't been at war with them for 10 turns yet. Did you know the solar engine beam attack does not hurt your troops? I feel like an idiot, just find this out. Doesn't it? I didn't know that because I never used that unit, because it's not very good. Yeah, I really don't worry too much about friendly fire with that kind of attack. Alright, that's good. With that done, I've already gotten rid of all of the growth buildings. But then we can start up the geomantic web there. Thing is, at the moment, I don't have anywhere where I can recruit skink chiefs. But I shouldn't build this in major settlements. So I'm not going to. Alright, I'll tell you, we'll do it at Planksler. Yeah, just do it there. Engine of the Gods? Oh, right. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the solar and solar, whatever, the Bastillodon one. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, okay. I didn't know that didn't attack friendly units. Let me have a look. Oh, I can't. I don't have any at the moment. Engine of the Gods and solar engine. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's useful. I know. I usually don't send it right through my own troops. I might test that out actually. Once I got one, I'll just cast it on my own units in a non-important battle and just see how it goes. Alright, we don't have any more Regiment of Renown available, but they're coming back in 2 turns. I don't think they can besiege us just yet. And I do have a couple of guys over here. I should be able to beat them. Plus, I'll bring in the Fire Wizard. That'll smash them. Alright, so Mazdamundi is going to sit here. We really can't leave until Top Knots is wiped out now. So I think I made a bit of a dumb move there. Do traits gained from killing Legendary Lork when the general's inactive? Yes. So for example, the one for killing Marathi, reduced hero action cost. The hero does not need to be active, it just needs to be alive. S Jar Jar Binks did a $5 super chat. When you're just starting out as Skaven and don't have immediate access to rat guns, do slaves make better tar pits when only ranged good for rats? Skaven Slave Slingers are pretty cheap, so I'm actually finding spamming Skaven Slave Slingers works pretty well. Thanks for super chat, appreciate you. Alright, I don't think I'm going to be recruiting anymore for a while, and I want that research done. Alright, he's here. Alright, here's what we do. Alright, first thing, we switch him out for the fire dude. Yeah, there he is. He's back. Alright, so is they have a full stack? Yeah. Need that one there to get rid of their cavalry. They should stand and fight, I think. Alright, let's do this. That makes an Engine of the God stack kind of interesting. Maybe. Alright, this could be good for us since we've got fire magic. All we have to do is hold the choke points. Yeah, we hold the choke points, we got this. And I just need to know... Okay, I'd say, let's just try to hold this one. Oh, I need some more wins. Give me some wins. Good, it actually did. Reinald's been pleased with me lately, it seems. That's it. We gotta prevent them from crossing here. I've also got banishment as well. Get ready to shoot them over there. Come on, get in closer, you fat toad. Come on. Yeah, that did pretty well. Alright, cool. I need to get burning heads done over here. Oh, who's up for roasted savage orc? Oops. How'd that banishment go? Didn't go that great. That one did well. Good, good, good. Good. Good, good, good. Like I said, I had a secret weapon. I'm glad I got this fire wizard. Alright, get down over there. Get over here. This guy here is just about done. Need more wins. Keep him in the fight as long as possible. Good. No armored. Oh shit! It's fucking curving. Luck ran out. Alright, it was only a little bit of extra damage. Alright. Okay, next banishment's coming up. I'm gonna pop it in. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna pop it in here because we have the potential to do more damage. No. Don't risk it. If we lose here, we could end up losing quintex. It could just backfire too much. Alright, well, as already said, victory's in our grasp. We just need to wait for the army losses to actually come into play. Which, there it is. Go. Alright, we still need to finish them off. So just try to kill off as many of them as we can. Alright, that'll do. Alright, so hopefully we can auto-resolve the next one, because they're going to lose the encamp bonus. Hopefully he doesn't run off too far, because I need to finish him off. I have to trespass. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, man? Jesus Christ. I can't accept a peace treaty.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
Come on, do me a big favor. Just do it. Just do it. I can't get him. It's fucking prick. We got no replenishment here as well. Fucking mash one finger. And he's gonna run away and recover. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hope that he's got... Ah, god damn it! I can't accept the peace treaty with him for like 8 turns or else I'll lose so much reliability. Because I'm the attacker. I'm gonna have to go into ambush stance and just hope that he'll come this way. Like, chances are he's just gonna run off. He'll run off, recruit like 2 full stacks and come back with serious force. Yeah, there's no guarantee that's gonna work. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, come on, as if I can't beat that. Yeah, look, they got 2 bloody boys. They don't stand a chance. Next turn, he might join. He might attack them. Yeah, he might. I don't know. We'll see. Disband units so he attacks you. Nah. We're going to ambush stance.
Asuras!
Alright, so I need these two to go get those bloody boys. I love it when the enemy's got bloody boys. Actually, if I go in there right now, they'll probably use... Oh my god, the Shredder of Lustria is just such a magnet for that crap. That's it. Come on over here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yay! Yay! Yeah! Blow up your own units. Very nice. No, 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 not this one. No, no, no. No, shit. No, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it wasn't that bad. I don't mind if the Shredder of Lustria gets wiped out now. I was going to disband it anyway.
Context to it.
Sorry. Tyrannus during the war? No. I tried throwing all my money at him, he wouldn't take. Yeah, we don't want to cause loads of problems here, so I'll just occupy it. Now, I don't know exactly how long I've been at war with Noctilus, but I think it's been 10
Comes
turns.
to those who trespass into my midst.
I'll have to check the records. Alright. War declared. This is what we got to go back and check. Right. Wait, what? Wait, what turn is it? Fucking hell. It's turn 71. I don't know how to bloody search these bloody things. How do I... clear context. I'll just have to go through this and check. When did we declare war? War declared... turn 62. Right? The Dread Fleet and the Awakened. Wait, who are they still at war with each other?
Count Noctilus
No.
reigns.
Turn 61 happened? Alright, I'll believe you. And I'll get that piece ready.
The decks of the Reaver have not tasted blood
Yeah.
in a while.
Yeah, look, just for future reference, I have no idea how to read this fucking thing. I literally never check it. How do you... How do I filter... This is like, I don't know. I just don't know how to use this bloody thing. Oh my god, there's something Legend doesn't know how to use. Oh, hang on. If I go to diplomacy. No, just... Okay, if I go... Okay. Oh god, I don't know. So, you said turn 61, war declared. Oh, see how we got the peace between the two. Faction encountered, foreign trespasser. Yeah, that's That's when I did it, because I remember he trespassed. Yeah, alright.
Flotilla,
Yeah.
your end shall be swift. But there will be much
It says on the
pain.
right-hand side of the bar. Alright, hang on, let me just do this first.
This serves my cause.
No reliability penalty. Alright, so yeah, I never look at this stuff. It says on the right-hand side of the bar, you said. So let's go back to turn 61. Yeah, because there was... It just says war declared the Dread Fleet, but does that mean war declared between me and them? Yes, there we go. If you just view event, there it is. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Alright, I'll be able to look at that a bit better next time. I just never do. Alright, I think you might have to stay here a little bit longer. Why is this... Oh, vampiric characters. Ugh. Moderate chance of confederation with that. Just trying to decide, like, apparently we might be able to get a confederation here with them. But should I get a confederation? That's the big question. Because that'll bankrupt me completely. Like, Itza hates me, but they're too weak to do anything about it. I'd say let's just wait a turn. I'm going to leave this here just for now. But I'll get rid of this one here because it's super expensive. Yeah, goddamn, that's fucking annoying. It will get... Yeah, actually, you know what? If they're willing to accept it, I'm gonna do it. They might not accept it, but let's just see. All my money. There, yeah, we don't have enough for that. Wait, hang on. There might be something in here that I could cancel that I don't desperately need, like this. I don't desperately need that. Let's bump it up to 18,000. Ooh, trying to trick me. Trixie. I think it's close. Alright, we'll try 20,000. Because what I'll need to do after that is send a bunch of gifts to Sentinels of Zeddy to prevent them from declaring war on me. Hang on, before I do this, before I do it, let me just think about this.
I am the
They're not
pilot
super strong,
king.
okay? Alright, that's why I wanted to see if they were going to declare war on me. What about my other enemy, this one here?
Sacrifices to
They're not
Mazdamundi.
super strong either. Because I'll retain his forces until we've stabilized the area. Where is he?
It's
Alright, 20,000. Alright, we'll try 22,000. Oops. God, you're driving a hard bargain. Not as hard as that other bargain, though. Alright, I'll try 23,000. Oh, man. I'll try 24,000. This is my final offer for the turn. Alright, that was my final offer. I'm not going to resume the construction of the other building. We'll save up the money. And possibly build it, possibly do it next turn. We'll just see how we go. Does he need some more money? Let me just check. What's the gifts provide? Nah, I'm not doing that. Too expensive. Alright, let's move on. Is it possible to get 2 Lord Croaks? Start with Gorok and confederate Krokgar and finish his quest granting Lord Croak? No. No. There can only be 1 Croak on the campaign at any given time. If you are the player, you are the only one that can get Croak. Itza doesn't start with Croak if it's the AI. Ally him? No, that'll actually reduce our chances. That's not bad. That piece, that's not bad. Ah! I need to sail over there right away. Alright, we'll get a lord to go and grab that right away before Tyrion ruin dwells it. Hang on, it's not as important as some other stuff. Oh, I forgot to build public order here, because we're not taxing it yet. Free! Well, it's not free, but it's going to be cheaper. I'm glad I waited. Alright, let's see here. Let's go over just 3,000. Probably because he feels super threatened by them. How about 4,000? Not that. Oh, come on, just make an offer then. Don't dangle it in front of me without offering a good price. Come on! I got other shit I want to do. Haven't you ever heard of haggling? Yay! Lucky number 7. Alright. We just got him.
One part of me wants.
Yeah, he's gonna declare war on us. Yeah, that'll definitely happen. So Zahutek's been obliterated. Public order here is okay. The geomantic web strength here is good. Alright, let's get that going. Yeah, we're probably gonna need all the defensive buildings here as much as possible. Okay, let me just see if there's any skink chiefs available. Pompous is good, but I'm over my capacity. Oh, that's probably because he's already got some. That's good. This one's got to go. Alright, we've got this one here. You've got to go. You're shit. And you are also shit. You can go. So I think they've got... Yeah, there's another one here. What's your trait? Cunning. Bye-bye. So I get a Pompous at rank 18. What level is Tehenowin? So he's only rank 9. Okay. So we're at war with him.
Your devotion to the old ones is most impressive.
So yeah, he likes us a fair bit. Well, he likes us a little bit. Not enough to get a non-aggression pact, but it's a start. If I trespass over all this, that's not going to be good. I'm just going to have to go back here and wait for them to come back. Oh my god, no replenishment. Oh, I know what I can do. That's on Tehenowin. Alright. That'll give us 10% replenishment. Because, yeah, that's slowing him down because I went with the money. But that only applies of next turn. Just no, keep that, I might need it. Alright, money's not great. This army here is not great either. Okay, we've got to protect Lanhopek. If any other settlements in this area gets wrecked, that doesn't matter that much. Sit inside the settlement. Let's no...
Your timing could not be bad.
They might declare war on us, they might not. Okay, we also need to check up on these lizards here. Alright, so that's going down pretty rapidly. We need to keep them happy. So that means 3 gifts. As long as we keep it at 0, they shouldn't declare war. Alright, I'll do 1 more for good luck. Just keep them happy. Can't be dealing with that shit right now. That was like my entire income for the turn. But we just got to stabilize. Like, Luther Harkon's army is not very good. This one here just needs to stay here until Tehennawin comes back. Alright, so Itza hates us pretty badly. Alright, it's not that expensive to make him like us. So this will prevent wars. Because otherwise he will do it. They don't give a fuck. If they hate the player, they'll do it. Fucking dissonance. Alright. That should more or less get us out of the shit with him. Alright. But we still got this to go. And we don't have much money. Alright, so let's have a look here. We want to get this pompous one here. Before I demolish this. The way to go about that is recruiting this dude. And then we get him straight to immortality. And this one's now pompous. Good. And we get him straight on a Stegodon. Cool. Let's do that. Good. Well, I'm not going to disband any of these units just yet. I'm gonna get rid of this. We need to build walls here. Because I'm expecting attacks to come through. And now we just gotta... We've given bigger gifts? No, that's not as good. Small gifts are the way to go. Okay. That's right, I wanted to send someone over here to go and occupy that, didn't I? How's the public order here going? Yeah, it's fine. It'll take him a couple of turns to get there. And the top knots might still end up coming back this way, but yeah, I want that settlement. So they're still having public order problems. And it's... Right. They might lose another one. And if they do, I'll snatch it up. Alright, I'm gonna get another fire one. Just a quick confirmation from you. The army limit from Tomb Kings is 21, right? On Mortal Empires, I believe so. But on Vortex, I believe it's 22. Because you get an extra army when you complete the campaign. Alright, and now we just gotta hope that we can get through this. Look, I'll repair it. It's only 616. We'll see how we go with it. I notice you always use small gifts. Are medium or large gifts not worth the favor they give, or is there some cheese involved? They're not worth the favor they give. So, okay, I'm just trying to explain it. The small gifts don't last long, but they give more. The large gifts, that I have tried that. I did that with a Nagaron campaign. I gave Tyrion a bunch of large gifts, and it decayed super fast. So it was really inefficient, so I switched to using small gifts, and it was way better. So I've tried using large gifts before, and it didn't work out well.
Your timing could not be better. The scurvy dogs are due a feed.
No, they went to it. They actually might be able to hold on to it. That's fine, at least I get the moon shard. I guess. Alright, this one here. Okay, I want that. I want to get this guy down here, have them meet up. How are they faring over here? Alright, relations deteriorating a little bit, not that much though. Things are improving with Gorok. Send him another small gift. Just keep him happy. We don't want any more war declarations while we're unstable. Alright, we finished this. Which means it's Croaking time. Yeah. Alright, it's Croaking time. Why do you want quintex as Liz? Shit tier climate wise. Don't like the climate doesn't matter that much as Lizardman. Because you get so many global bonuses to public order, it'll be fine. And there's a really good landmark there at tier 5, like reducing public order penalties due to corruption, that's really helpful. I mean, we've got it at tier 4 at the moment. You know, we're investing a bit of money into it to keep it secure, but it's better in our hands than somebody else's.
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally.
Like, if you know what you're doing, you can hold on to red tier settlements. It's fine. Alright, don't fire at will at this starting shit army. Let's go over there and pop down some magic. Because we got heaps of reserves. Good amount of damage being done there. Remember I asked you about dog head or sharpty farming for Tomb Kings? Don't do it, takes too long. The guide said 20% drop rate, it's way lower. Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't gonna. Like, the right cost as Tomb Kings was never a huge concern. Like, the only time you'd want it is at the beginning of the campaign, and you're not gonna get that follower at the beginning of the campaign. Yeah, there's some potential cheese that's just not really worth doing. That's definitely one of them. Oh, taking too much damage there. Yeah, you are immortal, but still to die. Crap. God damn, getting back here took some damage. So if you're wondering why am I not shooting at them right now, I don't want to waste ammo on clan rats when I know that there's going to be much more dangerous shit on the way. Mazdamundi should be up front since he regens. Good. In fact, why don't we start pushing towards there? Why am I sitting here? Like, they bring in, like, loads of rattling guns. Why don't we go over there and fuck them up? I've never tried doing that. I don't know. It's really a hell pit abomination here. I should have thought about doing that at the start. I don't know, this is also where Croak shows up. Alright, everybody aim at that hill pit abomination. And let's use a net of Admintok on him. Get in there. Okay. Yeah, keep shooting at that, that's working. Oh, look at this. Here comes up the shit. Ah, it didn't quite kill it. Alright, now's a good time to start shooting at other things. More wins. Okay, we've got forward. Yes. Hill pit. Shoot it. Keeps healing. You need to get back, you're taking way too much damage. Okay, Hill Pit Abomination down. I think all we need to do now is defeat this army, and then we're good to go. Oh shit, Jezzails. Everybody shoot the Jezzails. Alright, except for you three, go get rid of those rattling guns. Alright guys, get up here. Yeah, Mazdamundi, you get shot, because you get like 45% missile resist. And regen. Ooh, look at this guy. Fucking problem, Mazdamundi. Gonna win this without Crook. Something get rid of these fucking rattling guns. You, get over here. Look how many rats are right here. Kill them. Alright, Crook's doing his thing. Oh shit. Somebody get rid of this doom wheel. And I think we've won. Like, they're all starting to fall apart now. Army losses. Whew! That's some damage. But luckily, this army's not going to get attacked over the intent, so it's all good. And now we get Crook. Now, I'm not going to attach Croak into Mazdamundi's army. I'm going to attach him up north at Quintex, because until the top knots are defeated, or pieced out with, which you have to wait a little while for that, we're going to need some extra oomph. Yeah, no units got wiped out, so I'll take the money. Yay, we got Crook. Okay, cool. Let's bring him up here. And we can also use him to scout ahead for us. Cool. Alright. Could have him search that ruin before we Well, we'll see, we'll see. Another thing that we could do, we won't get any replenishment though. If we go into ambush stance here, they won't see us coming. We won't get any replenishment. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, we're just not going to get any replenishment for a little while. Actually, no. If they come at us, we'll deal with it. Alright. Alright, that's good. Extra melee defense for the Stegodons. He's almost at max level. That'll be a little bit expensive. I might hold off on that just for now. Do you think CA programmed Eltharion to be a dick to Tyrion just to help stop Patain from going too crazy? Maybe? Don't know. I really don't have conversations with them about this sort of stuff. Could just be a coincidence. I don't know. Alright, you come off this until somebody actually gives us grief. In the meantime, just keep an eye out here for Luther Harkon.
Your timing could not be better.
Oh, it's probably because we got weakened. Alright. So yeah, I'm trying to bring him down here to transfer these units into here. Which will save us some supply lines. But, okay. Alright, Mazdamundi. I really want to send him down south, but until the top knots has been dealt with, because I got rid of the walls here. I'll tell you what, we'll send him at Hexawattle. We're not going to attack this turn. But yeah, I definitely want to send him down south to put the smackdown on the vampires here. Alright. Zahutek. Yeah, hopefully we won't lose it. Okay, and we need to build walls here. Until this area is safe. Okay, and yes. Hang on, where's this? Yeah, that's fine. There, and there. That should be safe. How are we going with trade? Got too much iron. Alright, where are we producing iron? Over here at the High Sentinel. Thing is, it does also provide income, so I'm going to leave that there. I don't think... So, anywhere we're producing iron's fine. I think all the beasts are coming from this building here, so that provides 12 cages. No, that's not where it's all coming from. Does this one here? That provides... No. Wasn't there something... Because if I have a look here, it says... Exotic animals, 117 cages. Where is that being developed from? Oh, there's this one here. Yeah, 100 animal cages. Okay, yeah. Do we actually have that building? No. Oh yeah, it actually makes sense because you get the 100 from this and 12 from there, and then it's plus 5%. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Let's move on to the next turn. If Tyrion can take out Noctilus, I'll be very happy. 73 turns, he's conquered all of that? Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know, is it? I don't know, I feel like it's... I don't know. I don't know. Lizardmen do have a very slow campaign. You don't expand very quickly. Yeah, the land market Hexawattle, yeah. That's alright. Is Cult of Pleasure gone now? Yeah, it's gone. Sentinels of the city declared war on the defenders of the Great Plan. Alright, that's fine by me. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll use this opportunity to cancel my agreements with them, because it won't cause me a reliability penalty. And I'll see what I can get out of them for it.
Due sacrifice. So make your offer.
It's something that I'm willing to give them a lot of money for this trade agreement. I'm willing to give them 3 grand for it. Actually, no, I'm willing to even go higher than that. Because this will just give us a really good amount of relation with them and just hopefully keep it steady for a while. Just, these guys are so fucking annoying. Okay. So yeah, I want to use him to just keep an eye on Luther Harkon's forces. Because he's not costing us much, right? No. Not without a Stegadon, he's not going to cost much. Alright, bring him down. Next turn he'll arrive there, transfer them over. Okay, you. Let me just make sure there's no top knots right here. Using Croak as a scout. Where is Tyrion? I need him to go to war with top knots.
Choose your words. I cannot.
Now, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, look at this. He nearly wants to do non-aggression pact.
Not possible.
Come on. You can do it. You can do it. And I'll go to war. I'll go to war with... How does... Karen Carr sound? Throw in a non-aggression pact to make it sweet?
As you said.
Yeah! Okay, good. That's a good deal, because that way they'll deal with top knots. I can then disband a whole bunch of troops. Karen Carr, they're fucking ages away. They're not going to bother me. They have to go through Tyrion to get to me, which they probably will try and do. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. They still might revolt here. No, I don't think it will, because they can just turn off taxes. And I can't raid them. Alright. Alright, stop by Port Reaver, and we'll sail down to Swamptown. To just provide buffer of public order in the meantime while we're moving down south. Alright. So yeah, it's going down by a fair bit, because they hate treaties with defenders of the Great Plan. I mean, let's face it, these guys here are dead anyway, so this will just give us a bit of extra relation with them. Because they're goners. So that actually provided quite a lot of relation with them. Okay. Cool. That way I don't have to give them any gifts this turn. Keep things going strong with Gorok. Just a little bit every turn, just to keep him under control. Actually, I could sail there now. Get moving a bit further. Alright, looking at other heroes, let's see what we got. No, not right now. Oh yeah, I was gonna get this pompous one, wasn't I? I'll do that. Money's a little bit tight, so I'm going to give him a pterodon to begin with. Actually, reset that. Here's what we do. Give him a stegodon first, and then give him a pterodon. Hang on. Stegodon first. Lock that in. Oops. And then give him a pterodon, and it'll switch his mount. That way it doesn't cost us as much. And that way, when we actually attach him into an army, we can switch it. There's no sense in paying him loads if he's not actually using it. Yeah, cleanse corruption, please. And... okay, that's good. So yeah, use him as a bit of a scout to keep an eye on things. Alright. Alright, got a little bit of money left over. Yep, should be okay. And yep, that's good. Looking at that now. Okay. So, that means that this one here... yeah, look, it's at tier 3 now that it's actually got a connection. Maku Peaks will be finished next turn. Build up that as well. Alright. Okay. So yeah, let's see what happens here with Top Knots. Hopefully they just basically die. Faction destroyed the Dread Fleet. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, good, because no more bloody raiding me, bitch. All because he trespassed. Like, if he just didn't land on my coastline, I never would have declared war on him. He brought this on himself, really. Where's Gorok? Gorok has been pushed down at the south. Yeah, Sentinels of Zeddy declared war on him ages ago. What is this shit? I've never seen the Sentinels of Zeddy being this aggressive. This is Tyrion level aggressive. Like, I've sent so much money. They would have declared war on me for certain if I hadn't kept throwing money their way. And I stand by it because I really don't want to fight them. Not that I can't beat them. It's just that I'm busy with other things. How many settlements do we have? 20. Ugh, I'm not doing very well. So, Top Knots. What's going on? Yeah. Okay, they won't accept peace treaty anymore. That actually makes it harder to maintain public order, but it's okay. What should we do with... you know what, Croak? I think... I really think that Tyrion will defeat the Top Knots. That's what I think. So, I'm going to let him do that. I'm going to put Croak on the water and send him to Lustria. And Mazdamundi is going to keep moving down south. Because I'm going to go declare war on the Awakened. And yeah, I really want to see what's going on over there. But I'm out of money now. Alright. That's better money, but we're still not raking it in. Alright, Maku Peaks, yep, get started with that. That way we can get the stuff connected. Excuse me. Probably best just disband that, I think. Alright, good. Alright, that's starting to stabilize things. And we've got 2 more turns of Confederation penalty. Let me just see if the other lizardmen are still alive. No. Okay, so last defenders are still alive, but Tlaqwa's gone. I believe Tlaqwa can be brought back. We're just, yeah, whatever. Moving on. Is it worth upgrading Stegodons to Ancient Stegodons? No. Ancient Stegodons aren't as good as regular Stegodons. It's because they don't have artillery on their back. They're better in melee, but they also cost more. Like, their missile attack is technically higher damage, but artillery is super high value. And sometimes looking at stats of units can be a little bit misleading. But regular Stegodons are better than Ancient Stegodons. Giving money to AI, does the majority change their army comp, or will they still follow set things as things to recruit? No, they'll just recruit more of the same. No, they're not going to change their army comps. They got to ride a Primeval Glory. God damn it. I can't declare war on them. Yeah, I know. If I do that, I'll lose reliability. Alright, look at the Sentinel of Zedzi. It's good, just stable, kind of there. What's this war with Skaven shit? So yeah, they're at war with the Order of Lawmasters. And the Order of Lawmasters is at war with them. Yeah. Definitely don't want to go to war with him because it'll draw Tyrion's wrath. Who did that? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, Ternawan's here. Alright, looking at top knots. They seem to be getting weaker. Either that or I'm getting stronger. Right, I'm gonna recruit a Sora veteran here. Yep. This guy here is a scout, so he's not gonna get a Carnosaur. He's not getting immortality. He's not getting any of that. He is a scout. He's not to be attached to an army. I want to know what's going on. And that's his purpose. And he's also helping me with public order. Alright, first place we'll strike is Pox Marsh. So Dehenowin's back. Let's kick this shithead out. Defeated. Fort Gorok. And I want to have a look at what Tehenowin's got. Alright, he got the public order. That's like the main thing I wanted him to get. I just wasn't sure what level he got it on. Alright, that's good. Alright, if that's the case, we actually don't need him at all the rest of this campaign. He's done all that he needs to do. But I don't want to put a life stain in here just yet, so we'll just wait a moment. Decent turnout today for an episode 2. Pretty consistent as well. Any other situations come to mind where tier 4 units are better than tier 5 other than upkeep? I don't know. Nothing that comes to mind right away. You only go for short victory? I don't even go for short victory. I just play the game. Mortal Empires, in my opinion, is a sandbox experience. I just play the game. I have no interest in victory. Like, these victories, it doesn't do anything. It's just arbitrary. Like, if you want to do it, you go for it. It's just not for me. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, we could sell off a few more, but I think we'd be at our trade limit, so I might just not. Good, that's almost finished. Alright, we need more capacity for skink chiefs. Alright, that's good. So what was I going to build here? Public order stable, that's good. Alright, pretty obvious, that needs to be built. Yep. Good. Yeah, just double checking with them again. Alright, and let's move on. Doesn't your lower tier preference also have my siege weapons quite often? Kind of. Please, non-aggression pact. Oh, we already had that. Yeah. Yeah, don't look a gift orphan in the house. Just... Yeah, it's fine by me. I don't know why... Oh, alright, it doesn't matter. You got achievements. I've got all the achievements. So... I don't, I've already got them all. Old Man Rom did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, what faction would you give the lizards a run for their money? Sorry, what faction would give the lizards a run for their money? I think Dark Elves really fuck up the Lizardmen. Empire does not. Empire is really bad against Lizardmen. Vampires are really bad against Lizardmen. Of course, speaking from a campaign perspective. Oh, he's trying to do that shit to me. Skaven's alright against Lizardmen. It's okay. Dwarfs are okay against Lizardmen, not great. Nobody's really good, like super good against Lizardmen. The thing about Lizardmen is that they're just kind of broke a lot of the time. There's not enough of them to really be a threat. Alright, the Skink Chief. Okay. Oh, something got blown up.
I am Tyrion.
What you want? The chopper.
Probably was Top Nuts as well. Alright, our Confederation penalty is ended, which means relation with them should be improving. It is. It's improving okay. And then Itza, things are improving with Itza. We might even be able to get a non-aggression pact. Well, soon. Alright. And with Mazdamundi coming down here, we're going to put smack down on those vampire bitches. Alright, let's get that. That's good. And that's... And... Temple of Clan needs money. Public order's not needed anymore. I don't need it here. I don't need it anywhere. Maybe I'll keep that just for a few turns. Yeah, hang on. What else do we need here? I'll get rid of that eventually. So, yes, need that. Yep. Basically just need that. Okay, that's fine.
For the slaughter.
Okay. Who'd you get Plague Bearer achievement from out of curiosity? I don't know what achievement that is. Is that for winning as Skaven? I got it with Ikit Claw on Mortal Empires. Alright, cool. So that's done. That means we can get rid of that Weapon Crafters commune now, I think. Unless this one here needs to research? Yeah, it probably does. Alright, then we'll get rid of it. Because that campaign movement range would really help. I've got to move around a fair bit. Oh wait, what was your trade again? Pompous. I need to keep track of that. Yep, that's good. And yeah, just keeping an eye on all the shit over here. There he is.
Aboard the... I have sacked the temple of Gilgadresh and slaughtered the tigers of Ind. You think me intimidated by you?
Alright, I'll just get money out of him.
With
Good.
no mercy.
Alright, so he never really caused us any problems. That's good. If we're gonna go and fight Teclis, we need to like get rid of him so fast, or else Tyrion's not gonna be happy
Your
with
devotion
us.
to
Looking
the
at all the
Old
things
One is
here,
most impressive.
treaties with him is the thing that's improving things the most, so that's good. Things should just stay that way with him. Wood elves can handle lizardmen? Yes, that is true. Wood elves can handle lizardmen. Yeah, Way Watchers and Tree Men can actually handle them. That is actually correct. Yeah, I'd actually say Wood Elves would actually be the best against Lizardmen. Lord Zemnis did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, playing a Kill Sanity campaign, any tips you can give on growth and army comp? Yep, army comp, all Shaggoths. As for growth, try rush straight to Shaggoths, maybe. Yeah, that's really the only thing that's viable. No, not the only thing that's viable, it's just, that's what I would recommend doing. That's the best you can build. Thanks for super chat, appreciate you. But as for growth, I mean, you just, you know, don't waste it on shit like on Warhounds or whatever. Rubbish. Let's move on. Plague Bearer, playing a multiplayer battle versus a member or any other person with it unlocked? Yes, I do have it. I don't know how I got it, but I do have it. I can't remember how I got it though. Specifically Dragon Ogre Shaggoths, not regular Shaggoths? That's true, yes. It needs to be Shaggoths. Regular Dragon Ogres are not that good, but the Shaggoths are amazing. If you spam them. One of the things that a lot of people don't take into consideration, they just look at stats, right? But the speed stat, that's what really sets the Shaggoth apart from other units, like Giants. Like, a Giant will actually beat a Shaggoth in melee, but Shaggoth is way faster than a Giant. Giants will get shot to shit trying to catch... Oh, shit. We've got military access now too. I think that's their only army. Alright, he's got a choice now. To sack, occupy, raise the settlement. If he does that, he dies. If he jumps over here, I'll have to raise something to get him. But yeah. Doesn't want... Oh, he owns this settlement. Okay. Well, Tyrion will get that off him. If he attacks us here, he won't win. Imagine... Oh, Tyrion, you better fucking cap that back. Don't make me send Croak back over there. But that war against Top Knots was not worth declaring. Alright, all of their forces are here. If we just keep an eye... Oh my god.
Archon rolls.
It's a good thing they're not particularly good against Stegodons. I think... Oh no, I already read that. Is speed so important? How about Arcane Phoenixes? Well, yeah, Arcane Phoenixes are great. Depends on what you're trying to do, though. It's also a flying unit. Okay, we're gonna build that there. Yeah, don't bother with that. Alright, Temple of Flankland. Let's get one of these going. Yep. Alright. Let's move on. So let's see what happens here. Actually, you know what? It would be in our best interest. Oh, look, it's just going for that settlement. I'll just go straight for the Awakening. It would actually be in our best interests if the Awakened would get rid of Teclis. That way, I don't have to declare war on Teclis to get his territory. Oh, you fucking turd. He's dead. How do I rate Temple Guard? I rate them melee infantry. They're not very good. Like, they've got good stats and everything, and in an ideal situation, they'll do okay. But so rarely will they be in an ideal situation. They cannot recruit any more units now. Because there's no Savage Orc spot here. They can't recruit anything. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I've used up too much movement. Cozy Stress at a $5 super chat. How hard is it to win legendary campaign as vampire counts? Isn't melee useless or legendary? Also, what tier would you put vampire counts as a faction? I would put vampire counts around upper middle. And no, it's not difficult to win a vampire count campaign as long as you understand what their strengths and weaknesses are. Yes, melee is pretty weak on legendary difficulty, but magic isn't. So prioritize your armies around magic, which is your major strength, and the enemy is pretty weak against it. And, like, I do great whenever I play vampires. I don't have any problems. Why doesn't it say diplomatic penalties? Probably because I'm in force march. No, I don't know. We saw both of their armies go around this way. I don't mind taking a little bit of attrition. Yeah, just keep an eye on them. That's where their forces are. Jeez, that's expensive. Pompous. Well, he'll be immortal. And he'll help us maintain public order here. But I'm actually going to put him down this way.
Conserve
This is where all the shit's gonna go down. And yes, you will get your immortality, and you will get a carnosaur.
It's a Dasude.
Top Knots are a Savage Orc faction. They can recruit Savage Orcs anywhere, like Wurzag can. Wurzag can't recruit Savage Orcs anywhere. I don't know if that's correct. As a horde, they can. As a horde. As a settled faction, I don't think they can. I know. I've seen the Savage Orcs in a settlement without the Savage Orc building just sit there doing nothing. I don't think that's correct. As a horde, though, they can. All right, how are we going with them? Just make sure everything's. Yeah, look, as long as there's no wars, that's all. I'll save up some money and I'll just go for a big old push for Confederation, just massive bribe. But we got to get rid of anybody who's likely to attack us, being them. If we should confederate, it's a first. What happened to Lockyer? Yeah, he's over there. Alright. And yep, we can actually hold on to the Moonshard by the look of it. This is definitely a settlement that we need to wall up. Alright, stay good on time for you. Let's move on. Will I think about making a Pompous Doomstack? Maybe, if I can get enough of them. I need like 19 heroes. Takes a little while to get that. Ooh, he's bailing. Or maybe he's going to the Star Tower. Nope, he wants to attack the Blood Swamps. That's actually fine by me, because they'll take his territory, and then they'll easily take back the Blood Swamps, and then I'll take the Blood Swamps. And all of that is wasting the Awaken's time. Now is the perfect time to strike them. They're too busy. This is what you want. You don't want to wait for them to strike you. You want to wait for them to just be too busy to deal with your shit, and you just snatch their capital right away. They actually want to try to defend it. Alright, there they go. So yeah, we just need to keep an eye on them. Why not let Techless be a buffer for Chaos? Because I don't trust Techless. There's just more people that have to bribe to like me. Did I trespass on him? I did, yeah. But the Awakening, that's mine. I'm gonna get that. Alright. I don't need him on that one just yet. Save us some money. Alright, so we saw the Lizardmen run, sorry, the Top Knots run over here. Alright, so at the moment, I think they're just looking for an easy target, so we need to go into ambush stance. I'm not going to go and capture that. If Tyrion wants to go over there and do that, by all means, but I'm not going to go do it. Yeah, it would have been nice if we could have lost these settlements as well. Because getting the geomantic web sorted out here would be nice. Oh well. Alright, what else we got going on? Alright, Zahutek has got... Yeah, we've... Yeah, I don't need that. I think we're better off grabbing this here. Okay, that's good. And, yep. Good. Alright, used up all of our money. Making decent coin. Would like to make more. But making decent coin. This army here will be disbanded in its entirety as soon... Actually, get rid of this now. That way it can start its recharge. It's just here to protect in case of counterattack. Like if he slips past here. That's it. Just keep an eye on everything here. I don't want this to get down in level though. Oh well, it is what it is. Shit, I forgot about Croak. Done any Mazdamundi Quest battles yet? Yeah, I've done both of them. Did them both today. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing, but I like it. They're stuffing around, and the Awakening is just not going to be defended. Hey, Gaming Dan, how's it going, dude? You late to the party? You are very late to the party. About to end things. Wait, can you revive Dark Elf Legendary Lords? Malekith is at Nagarond. Harganeth will revive Harganeth. Haggrief will revive Haggrief. Cult of Pleasure is revived at the ancient city of Quintex. And Lockhair is revived at Chupayodal. So currently, every single Dark Elf Legendary Lord can be revived. Yeah, whatever. Alright, here's the turn that we want to declare war on them. So what happened over here? Yeah, that's fine. He might even start disbanding his units after we've taken the Awakening. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, that improves relation with him. Let's do this. We'll definitely loot and occupy it because it will probably revolt. Possibly revolt. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, we've just about secured Lustria. All we gotta do now is get that big confederation with the Sentinels of Zeddy, and then it's basically all ours. As soon as we do that, the Chaos Invasion will happen. So I think the best way to go about that is just saving up money. So once we've taken these guys out, I think I can justify disbanding Tehenuan's army. Once the top knots are dead, I can disband that army at Ancient City of Quintex. So we can use this battle to heal as well. Lifespan would be able to do it a lot easier. But yeah, just let them do their thing. And I should just put them on fire at will. How much wins do we have? Yeah, decent amount. Cool. Have you dealt with the dwarves in Lustria yet? The Sentinels of Zeddy did. They've been super aggressive in this campaign. They've been smacking down on everyone. But not me, because I kept throwing bribes their way, so they would leave me alone. Good, they got rid of the Siren unit. Yeah, using Apotheosis to heal is not as good as life magic. This is way too tedious. Alright, we're just about out of ammo. I don't think we're gonna make that breach. Everybody else here will be fine. Just keep on doing those heals. Nice, nice, nice. These guys doing too much damage to us. Oh shit, what's happening here? That guy better still not be there. No, he's gone. Are the spine of Sotek dwarves even a thing in the lore? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's supposed to be any dwarves at all in Lustria. Especially not colonies of them. There might be like the individual dwarf, but not colonies. That shouldn't be there. Yeah, I'm a looting occupier. Croak's been missing out on all the fun. Took too long to get here. Alright. Yeah, we can... I can't reach that in a single turn. That's fine. There might not be a revolt. Get rid of this. Keep that for now. No, get rid of it. That shouldn't be in any minor settlement. Keep that for now. Definitely build that. Definitely build that. Probably will need walls because of chaos. And don't need to repair that. Okay. How do they feel about me declaring war on them? They like it. I should have actually spoken to them about it rather than Itza. Oh well. Alright, so I saw their army run up this way. There they are. Yeah, look! They can't recruit. They can't recruit at all. So, they'll just die. Yeah, all we're gonna do is wait, and they will die. Good. And we're maintaining public order here now. That's good. Alright, technologies. Let's get... Yeah, I definitely want that campaign movement range. And I want to get rid of this. I shouldn't need that anymore. Shipbuilding. Good, look at this. This looks better.
Greetings, children of the Old Ones. What do you wish to discuss?
I might even get a defensive alliance with him if he offers, because he'll be a big deterrent from anyone else to declare war on me, because I don't want to invade Ulth 1. Not yet, anyway. Alright, are there any other heroes that we could recruit? No. Alright, we're out of money anyway. So, what I'm hoping happens here is actually that the Awakened beat the beat the High Elves. Beat, what's his name? Teclis. You should be able to reach it through the sea? Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. I'll see. Oh, they're gonna beat that army. Didn't you meet everyone in the ports event, so couldn't you get them more trade deals? Yeah, probably not. Because of great power penalty. Also, I didn't own any great ports at the time, so I probably didn't meet anyone. I think a great port is considered a major capital city that's also a port. And I don't think I have any, apart from the Awakened. Because if you have a look here, I haven't met any of the people out this way. Oh, I've met Corone. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. I'll have a look. Did you finish the Grom campaign? Yeah, we got short campaign victory, that's enough. Alright, so Luther made his way back over there. We know what he's got. So, I'm not really super keen on going straight at that. I reckon the next confederation we should do is with Itza. Oh, wow. Yeah, we should be able to do that quite easily. Monchil Dilov did a 2 BGN super chat. New stream idea. Must accept all diplomatic offers. No, I'm not doing that. Thanks for the super chat, though, but I'm not doing that. I've done something similar to that before. It did not do well. So, that is a no. But thanks anyway. Okay, well... We've got military access. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. They can't jump from here to there this turn. And we can just keep an eye on them. And we're maintaining public order here. Once these guys here are defeated, that's it. Get rid of this army. Alright, that's good. So yeah, I'm not going to go for that this turn. I'm just going to sit here and actually maintain public order. And we'll just keep an eye. No. Don't know. We'll just see how things play out here. Yeah, we'll see how things play out. Okay, Temple of Kara. We could build that one. Yep. Let me just see if I could... Yeah, I'm gonna start bribing the fuck out of Itza. Because it's so cheap. And I kind of get the feeling like he's gonna get wrecked in the next few turns. So if we improve relation, I'm gonna put it up to like 200. Like I've got plenty of money, and it's just so cheap. We should be able to get a confederation within the next few turns with him. Which will give us Oxiodal, Oxial. Clan Pestilence capital. Okay, we can get more than that. Alright. Good, he's got it at tier 5. Good, good, good. We need those tier 5 settlements. Alright, we've got a little bit of money left over. Do we want to do anything construction? Probably don't need this anymore. But I'll just leave it until we're properly under control. Yeah, we'll build that. That's good. And heroes to recruit. Nothing, I think. Let me just check Skink Chiefs. Yep, all good. And let's move on. What's the #1 faction in this campaign? I think Tyrion is ranked #1 at the moment. Wow, is that all they got for their Rider Primeval Glory army? Man, talk about sucking shit. Have you ever tried Church Campaign? Yeah, it's boring. It's not fun. I think I did forget to move Croak. I just keep forgetting about him.
Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words. Understood.
Oh wow, okay. Good. That just gets extra relation with him. Man, Tyrion's actually being a bit of a bro in this campaign. I'm not used to it. Yeah, so I don't really want to strike that head on. But I guess I could. I could do it. Right, we don't have that many points left to distribute here. Oh, I didn't get that. I thought I did. Yeah, let's go with that. The Gentleman Steve did a £5 super chat. what's your opinion on tier 3 geometric lodestone building? Worth it in minor settlements or nah? You mean this? Lodestone? If you don't have anything else to build, it's worth it, but I wouldn't say it's a great building. We probably don't need that anymore. So I'll leave that one there, because income from all buildings in the province by 10%. Yeah, it's you know, money's money. But thanks for Super Chat, appreciate you. Tyrion's just waiting for the optimal time to screw you. Maybe, but we don't have an alliance with him, so we can't do that just yet. Maybe that's the thing, he's lulling me into a false sense of security to get me a military alliance. But if I had a military alliance with Tyrion, I would cancel all my agreements with everybody else, because the first thing he'll do is declare war on somebody that... Yeah. I'm just going to leave that blank. Let's just keep saving up the money for the time being, because the confederations can be expensive. Just give him a couple of gifts every turn. And how are you doing? Yeah, he doesn't like that I'm giving gifts at Itza. Really doesn't like it. Well, I'm not as... I'm a bit stronger now than I used to be, so you can suck egg. We'll give him gifts when the Confederation's about to occur. Stop trespassing. They're gonna bail. I guess they know this. If they've got one lord left, they go back to being a horde, and they can actually recruit. But here's the thing. I am not gonna occupy their settlement. I'm gonna sack it. Because I know that they're weakest when settled. And yeah, I'm just gonna sack it because... Oh, fuck off! God damn it, evenly matched my ass. Shit balls.
I am the heir of Anarion.
Because the thing is, if I keep sacking it, Tyrion's gonna love me because he hates them. Alright, here we go. The big battle against Necrofex Colossus. They've got 8 of them. But there's a catch. You're gonna have to tune in tomorrow because that's the end of the live stream today. Oh, cliffhanger. Alright guys, that's the end of today's live stream. Appreciate all the support. I'm gonna get some rest. And let's chuck somebody a host. Because we went to 7 hours today, which is probably longer than I should have, but it's alright. I enjoy the lizards. Alright, let's have a look. We got Great Book of Grudges, our Minas strategy game up, but that is in Polish. And then we've got Mercy the Mad. I promised Mercy the Mad that I would send him a host. Alright, okay guys. Alright guys. Mercy the Mad, like, started streaming because of me, apparently. He said he started streaming, and he, before you go, you'd be doing me a big favor. Let's make this host massive, okay? Alright, we've currently got how many people in the chat here? It says about 2,000, right? Alright, I'm going to put a link in the chat now. I want you to give the biggest host and biggest support to this guy, because he's just started streaming, and he was super nervous about, like, DMing me and stuff. So... go show him a massive amount of support. And I'll stick around in his chat for a little bit as well. So I'll be in his chat. Go and beat Boop like crazy. And let's see if we can get him up to like 300 viewers, alright? Go and show him some support. Alright, I'm gonna get off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And, yeah, see you next time, fuckers. Appreciate you. Bye. Don't forget to check out that link. Go and watch somebody. He's playing Werewolf and Trolls, Throg Legend. He's playing Throg Legendary, okay?